So in the Hindu tradition, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just a paisa. In the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do a namaskar, eat the banana, the beet leaf, and the betel nut, take it as prasadam immediately. And whoever might be wondering what exactly this beet leaf and betel nut is, or how will it benefit you, whether it's physically, emotionally, or mentally, how will it benefit you? So this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous and conscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And all of you can see how you can set up your tambulam. You can set up the beet leaves, the betel nut, the banana, the coin in a plate and keep the plate in front of the screen. You can also keep the additional items such as the coconut, some turmeric, kumkum, red bangles, glass bangles, and some flowers. These are the few additional items that are kept. If you would like, you can keep these few additional items as well. But the 4 basic items that are kept as part of the tambulam is the betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can keep it in front of the screen, arranged in a plate, and receive Devi Parashakti as she comes for the darshan, when she comes for the darshan. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And with that, we'll now be moving to the next segment of this program where all of you will be learning what exactly Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for humanity and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed on the various topics during this pralaya for all of us. So we'll be back with all of you after a really short break to move into the next segment of this program to learn about the Akashic readings revealed by Devi Parashakti.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம்
Hello everyone, this is Nandini and I'm from Seattle. I wanted to share my experience on why I follow Nithyananda. I've been volunteering at Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple and I've been doing a lot of seva here. Back in India, usually only men are allowed to touch the deities and do the Abhishekam, Alankaram, and several other deity activities, whereas women are restricted only to certain things. Whereas here in Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, people are allowed to do seva, irrespective of whether they are men or women. Anybody who gets Shivadiksha is allowed to touch the deities, do Abhishekam to them and do Alankaram to them and, enjoy that space. I've been doing a lot of activities like Suprabhadam, Abhishekams, Alankarams, and Palliyarai, a lot of other processes, and I've been feeling really blissful when I do it. So I would like to thank Swamiji for giving such a wonderful opportunity for me to, take part in the temple activities and, be so close to the deities. Thank you so much.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to your viewers. Now let's enter into this next segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. So Devi has been continuously manifesting over the last several months just for the sake of guiding us. Let us understand what Devi has revealed and has given as a guidance to humanity during this time. We can go back to the previous slide, please. So first, let us understand the compassion of the avatar. In the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And the first verse translates as, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, who is a boat, which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. Many of us feel stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during Pralaya, this great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters. Social institutions are crumbling, and the whole humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. It's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti. And removing all of our suffering, answering each of our prayers, and Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. Devi has not just attended to us individually, but to us as a whole, as humanity. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in the form of revelations of profound, sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires and floods, and much more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. In this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each of these sacred revelations, which have manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti herself. And this is for us to imbibe deeply and start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. So let us understand what Devi has revealed about the rising sea level. Let us watch the video of Devi Parashakti's revelation.
ஓம் ஓம் ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ் கல். மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
We can continue to the next slide, please. Yes, we can continue on to the next slide, please. So let us understand Devi Parashakti's revelations mapped into English. Devi revealed, you were asking which country is safe to escape from the Third World War. Listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea levels. Protection from all of these three is one and only in Kailasa. All it is good for life, if possible, come and reach. And on the 19th of May, 2021, while answering the prayers of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Council of Hinduism, warned about the sea levels rising and the cascading effects of climate change crisis on humanity. Exactly as Devi revealed the very next day, on the 20th of May, 2021, the biggest iceberg broke, which was 70 times the size of Manhattan, posing a huge threat to humanity and causing the sea levels to rise drastically. Let us now understand Devi's revelation more deeply. So as we stated on the 20th of May 2021, just one day after Devi Parashakti's revelation, the world's largest iceberg broke off of the Antarctic shelf. And this caused the sea levels to rise drastically. And many of us know that the global sea level rising has been a issue that scientists have been talking about for many years. Even under the most modest scenarios, scientists expect that sea levels rise. Sea levels will rise to affect Earth's coastlines significantly in the coming centuries. And it's expected that even in a best case scenario, sorry, we can go back to the previous slide. So even in a best case scenario, I could request the volunteer to go back to the previous slide, please. Yeah. So even in a best case scenario, if we are able to reduce our CO2 emissions to complete zero we will still see sea levels rising within up to almost 1 meter within the next couple hundred years. And in a worst case scenario, if we keep going at the levels that we are, it could be well over 4 meters or more. And this is, in any level, we will be seeing sea levels rising and the coastline being affected significantly due to this. And we've known this for a while, that the climate change crisis and global warming will cause these sea levels to rise. But we never expected that it would happen so immediately. But the day after they be revealed that the sea levels will be rising, immediately we saw that affect our reality when the iceberg broke and we saw sea levels rising. And sea levels since the 1880s in some ocean basins and sea level have risen as much as 6 to 8 inches. That's 15 to 20 centimeters since the start of the satellite record in 1993. And it's expected that sea levels will rise between 1 to 8 feet by the year 2100. So as we stated earlier, even in a best case scenario, sea levels will continue to rise. And of course, as these sea levels rise, it will affect the communities that live around the coastline. In the United States, almost 40% of the population lives in relatively high population density coastal areas. Globally, 8 of the world's 10 largest cities are near a coast, according to the UN Atlas of the Oceans. So we can see that many of the communities living around coastal areas will obviously be affected by the sea levels rising. And unfortunately, a large population in the United States alone lives around the coast. And in many other countries and cities around the world, large communities have been built around coastlines. And we will see this directly, the people who live around these coastlines being directly impacted as these sea levels rise. And even other communities who are living further inland will also see the effects of this, as higher background water levels means that deadly incidents such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina, the Superstorm Sandy, and Hurricane Michael push further inland, and that they further inland than they once did. And these higher levels also mean more frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called nuisance flooding. And over the last 50 years, we've seen an increase in the nuisance flooding between 300 to 900%. So as these sea levels rise, it'll not just be the coastlines that will be affected, but unfortunately, even more people will be affected that are more inland. And we will see more and more people facing the direct repercussions and indirect repercussions of the global climate change crisis and the rising sea levels. So what is actually causing these sea levels to rise? As we all have heard before, it is global warming that is causing sea levels to rise. And this is happening in two ways. First is that glaciers and ice sheets worldwide are melting and adding water to the ocean. Second, the volume of the ocean is expanding as the water warms. And a third, but much smaller contributor to the sea levels rising is a decline in the amount of liquid water on land, so in aquifers, lakes, reservoirs, and rivers, and soil moisture is shifting from liquid water on land to the ocean. And this is unfortunately, again, due to human activity and the groundwater pumping. So we can see an example of what has happened in less than 100 years. So the Pedersen Glacier in 1917 was a fully formed glacier, but by the year 2005, it has nearly fully melted and it's almost become a grassland. So less than 100 years, less than it's essentially one lifetime of a person, and we can see how drastically the ice sheets are dwindling and how much this will affect our lives. The pace of global sea level rise has more than doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeters per year from 2006 to 2015. So for the most of the 20th century, the sea levels rising was pretty stable at 1.4 millimeters. But within a few years, it has doubled to 3.6 millimeters per year. So we can see that our damage, our human activity, our damage to the environment has continuously been on the rise. Unfortunately, it has not declined at all, despite us being aware of the effects that global warming and climate change will have on our lives in the coming years. And the Greenland ice loss has, sorry, we can go back to the previous slide, please. So we've seen in Greenland, the ice loss has drastically increased over the last few years. And in between 1992 and 2001, it was around 34 billion tons per year. But between 2012 and 2016, it increased to 247 billion tons. So that's nearly 8 times as much. We've seen an increase within just a little over a decade. So we are unfortunately continuously and drastically affecting our environment and affecting climate change with our continuous human activity. And on August 2021, the UN published a code red, a warning of worsening global warming and rising sea levels. This was a few months after Devi revealed. Devi had already given us a warning back in May of 2021. And a few months later, we also saw from the UN that they also gave a warning that the worsening of global warming and rising sea levels and how it will affect us. Let's understand a little bit more in detail. So UN warned that the worsening global warming in some harm from climate change includes the dwindling ice sheets, the rising sea levels, and changes in the oceans as they lose oxygen and become more acidic. This is irreversible for centuries to millennia, and the world is locked into 15 to 30 centimeters. That's 6 to 12 inches of sea levels rising by the mid-century. And Davy had already revealed that the climate change crisis is worsening and that we will be seeing the effects of this. And a few months later, scientists also warned the same thing. Even though we've known for a while that global warming is affecting our, will be affecting us within the coming years, it was only recently that scientists had been giving a code red, a warning that Devi had already given much earlier. And even if we significantly curb emissions in the coming decades, like we saw in the earlier graph, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before the year 2100. And when it comes to sea ice, 95% of the oldest and thickest ice is in the Arctic is already gone. And unfortunately, as these sea levels have been rising, Devi has warned that we will see the cascading effects of this in the coming months. And unfortunately, we've already seen this affecting so many communities around the world with so many natural disasters and specifically flooding that has affected many, many people worldwide. Most recently, the German floods have devastated the country, and more than 150 people are still missing from those floods. This is exactly as they revealed. It's not just that we will see the sea levels rising, we will see the direct cascading effects of this. And unfortunately, worldwide, we have already been seeing this. So, and Europe's deadly floods leave scientists completely stunned. This is reported in Science. Even scientists are shocked by the damaging effects of this sea levels rising and how much the climate change crisis has affected us directly. However, Davy already warned about this many, many months ago. And the climate change crisis made deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. So unfortunately, as we know, it will be very, very difficult. As per modern science, it is nearly impossible actually to reverse the damage that we've already done to Mother Earth. And no one has really a solution. They're only able to manage the situation. But the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism and Kailasa have provided a solution for healing Mother Earth through non-violence and experiencing that oneness. When we're able to connect with Mother Nature, are able to be in tune with Mother Nature, we will see that she will literally respond to us. She'll be able to heal herself and will literally have a direct response to our oneness, our connection with her. Let us understand how the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism has revealed how Mother Nature can directly respond to us. Let us watch that video now.
The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Whatever grows in that land, eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records what you need for your body, nutrients or vitamins, whatever. Whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows?
I'm from the UK. I'm 19 years old. I'm a full-time student at university, first year. I've come here.
Looks too difficult to believe. But after I started doing that, I realized it. Your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks, actually, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. And throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If we are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
Yes. So, as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism revealed, Mother Nature will literally respond to you. Bhumata will literally respond to you when you are able to connect with her with non-violence, with that oneness. She will be able to actually respond to you. And only through this non-violence, this oneness with Mother Nature can we heal all of our damage that we've already done. And it is only Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who are providing a direct solution for this climate change crisis to heal Mother Nature. And it is only through Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will we be able to reverse the damage that has already been done to Bhumata. So if you would like to learn more, you can visit kailasa.org and you can sign up to become an e-Kailashian and understand what all the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations has been doing to curb climate change, to heal Mother Earth, and to give a super conscious breakthrough to whole of humanity. So if you would like to sign up, you can visit kailasa.org. With this, we will be concluding this portion of the program and entering into the next segment where we will learn some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So please stay tuned for that segment. We'll be right back after a very short break. So in this next segment, we will understand exactly how we can connect with Devi Parashakti more deeply. As we all know, Devi has been continuously manifesting for the last several months just for the sake of guiding us, for the sake of healing us, and for the sake of granting all of our boons and prayers. So in this next segment, we will understand how we can connect with Devi Parashakti more deeply and how we can receive her blessings more deeply. So we'll be right back after a very quick break.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி,
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers as we are now starting the next segment in today's program. The various different offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. An offering in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is made out of pure love, gratitude, and oneness. And these terms might be extremely unfamiliar to you. You might not know what exactly, or have experienced pure love in your life, or gratitude, or even oneness. Of course, that's something that is a complete different experience that most of us are completely new to. And even in our day and age, pure love is even something that is rare and hard to find for many of us. And gratitude is something that we've only known superficially, and we're taught in schools, and we're taught as a superficial moral rather than a experience that happens and overflows inside of us. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we are consciously building gratitude as a way to exist, as a way that we are relating with life, and a way that we are relating to the existence itself. Yes, let's get started in today's segment. In every single one of these offerings, we will be just simply seeing how Devi Parashakti literally guides us in every moment, and we're just offering our gratitude for her having completely stretched herself, of having completely given us the opportunity to ensure and make us enjoy our lives, enjoy every single thing that is happening in our lives. Yes, can we go on to the next slide, please? Yes. So let us begin the various different offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. There's a beautiful story in the Guaranteed Solutions book, authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where a man asked God, please, I am praying to you, please give me $10 million. And if you do give me $10 million, I promise that I will give you $2 million to your shrine. I'll donate it to your shrine, and I'll ensure that the rest of the money I'll keep, and I'll do good with it. And he said, as if you don't believe me, then you can keep 20% of the $10 million for yourself, and I will keep the rest. Understand that just like in this story, all of our relationship with life, everything becomes a negotiation. We always have a give and take, even with existence itself and even with God. When it comes to religion and when it comes to our relationship with the higher powers, we are only asking for more, never offering our gratitude. And it has become kind of a tendency inside of us, inside of our inner chatter. Even if you just sit now and you write down all of your thoughts that are happening, you'll see that you are only asking for more. You're only feeling like everything that is given around you is not enough, and you're feeling so suffocated inside just because of that black hole that we are continuously feeling inside of us, that is sucking and demanding our energy. With gratitude in our lives, we experience so many breakthroughs, so much in our lives, and we can start to connect back with the existence, connect back with Devi Parashakti, and literally start to experience the higher experiences in our life. So now let us go on. We'll first chant the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. The Dhyana Shloka is a very beautiful offering of remembrance, an offering of pure love to Devi Parashakti. And when we remember her, that feeling that it invokes, whenever we are in love, there's a beautiful proverb, is that I'm not in love with you because of the way that I'm not in love with you because of you, but the way that you make me feel. That's something that many of us always feel. In the same way, the Dhyana Shloka, when we deeply invoke the present and we are declaring our love for the divine, and that heightened feeling, that rising in love, is ultimately what happens during this, whenever we are chanting the Dhyana Shloka, whenever we are giving that love to the deity. Sorry, if we can go back to the previous slide, I'll just chant this shloka. Yes. Indu nibabeda karavahinayanam syat pankaja varabaya japaksha sarayuktam anga himabhushana vichitravasanam syat tunga mukutojjvala manonmani swarupam. And the next slide, please, we'll go on into the translation. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands on one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes, and shining like a bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. The next slide, please. Now I'll be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka. ध्याये देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां ददानां दव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे जाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिविपूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मनीं प्रतिदिनं कामत्रदात्रीं शुभाम्. Yes, and the English translation here says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes going like the full moon and holding the Vedas and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes. Now having thus chanted the Dhyana Shloka, remember Devi Parashakti, let us now enter into the next layer in this segment, understanding the significance of the divine element gold. As you can see, the gold is actually referred in the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, not just in here where we have the example, the Atharva Veda, but also in several other places. It has different references for how gold is actually a very, very powerful product for spiritual alchemy, where it can literally invoke and infuse sattva energy. It can infuse life positive energy. And if to anyone who wears it and even anyone who's in its vicinity, it has so much of powerful attributes. That's why gold is considered as a divine element. It can purify anything, and it gives an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power. As you can see here in the verse from the Atharva Veda, the gold is attributed to the long life, meaning that it has power to literally be a alchemy product for immortality. As you can see, gold is present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. And it's in all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and even ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. And kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and even horses and cows were dressed in gold. And in the Hindu civilization, the Indus River was the river of gold, or the Hiranyamaya, and the river Saraswati was also called the Hiranyavartani. And these are both from the Rig Veda and the Atharva Veda. The next slide, please. So as you can see, gold has so much of significance. And until today, the gold that was offered in the physical body of the
Nithyanandam. Welcome back, viewers. Sorry for the technical glitch. And today we're going to see about the multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa at Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, let us look into the current stats of how the world is suffering from the ongoing pandemic. COVID-19 is creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The pandemic has led to increase in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated existing inequalities, pushing millions of people into the vicious cycles of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, and worsening the food insecurity. COVID-19 is creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The World Bank estimates that 71 million people will be pushed into extreme poverty across the globe as a result of the pandemic. The World Food Programme estimates that an additional 130 million people could fall into the category of food insecurity over and above 820 million people who are classified as such by the 2019 State of Food Insecurity in the World Report. More than 50 million people have experienced food insecurity during the pandemic, up from the 35 million in 2019, according to the Feeding America nonprofit, the nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. Now, let us look into the child malnutrition and the hunger skyrocket in Haiti as COVID-19 infections spike. At least 86,000 children were at risk of developing severe acute child malnutrition this year in Haiti, according to the sources connected to the United Nations Children's Fund. The number of children projected to suffer from starvation this year has doubled as the impoverished nation continues to grapple with extraordinary political and social crisis exacerbated by the pandemic. And now, on the other hand, the refugees are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. The vulnerable groups, such as the refugees, are paying the highest price in COVID-19 pandemic. We are seeing alarming trends that show many refugees around the world are unable to pay for the food or rent and are struggling to access the healthcare and education. Price hikes in local markets and further displacement caused by campfires have pushed many families further into food insecurity. During April and May, around 30,000 refugees in Cox's Bazar camps raised questions and concerns, with 63% seeking services, including urgent food relief and shelter. Just over 1/3 requested health or medical care. The number of people teetering on the brink of famine has risen from 34 million projected at the beginning of the year to 41 million projected as of June. He said without immediate emergency food assistance, they too face a starvation, as the slightest shock will push them over the cliff into famine conditions. The World Bank released an analysis of the rising food insecurity rates in response to COVID-19 pandemic. The report released on May 20th, 2021 stated that COVID-19 impacts have led to severe and widespread increase in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, with impacts expected to continue through 2021 and into 2022. It also states that the global food prices increased significantly by 38% since January 2020. The World Economic Forum says that 155 million people are caught up in food crisis of varying severity. 133,000 people in Burkina Faso, South Sudan, and Yemen are most at risk. 10 countries account for 2/3 of those facing acute hunger. The resilience of agri-food systems is being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. The developmental, economic, social, and medical impacts of malnutrition and famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, community, national, ultimately on the global level. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have given warnings to famines of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 million people were estimated to be pushed into food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. The COVID-19 induced lockdown in India was a huge economic shock. It stalled the economy with complete closure imposed on enterprises across all sectors. Even though agricultural activities were exempted in the initial phases of the lockdown, the agriculture value chain also faced large-scale disruptions. This has a serious detrimental effect on the rural Indian economy. The coronavirus pandemic has also triggered a massive reverse migration from the urban to rural areas in large parts of the country. So here you have an opportunity to join our COVID care protection centers. You can register yourself through the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So do not miss this opportunity to be part of this COVID care protection center, where you have this wonderful opportunity to be in the energy field, the sacred energy field, blessed by the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, where you can feel completely protected. When the world is suffering from so many issues, it is just not a food insecurity issue, but the impact of this food insecurity issue the impact of it is being on the receiving end for many sections of people. So I'm sure all of you are feeling what is going to happen next. There are so many uncertainties involved. So for you to protect yourself in this ongoing pralaya, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has revealed that Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarvangapeetham, which the Nijavatara has built several years ago to protect the humanity from ongoing pralaya, is the safest place for you to protect yourselves from pralaya. So you can register yourself from the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes to register yourselves from kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Welcome back. Now, let us look into the food security policy, food policy from Kailasa. You become what you eat. What you eat contributes to what you think. What you think contributes to what you cognize. What you cognize contributes to who you are. So who you are, what you eat, directly affects who you are, and that is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji is making the statement, you become what you eat. What is in your plate matters because that is what is going to become you. The violence-based food and life-negative, chemical-based toxic food both harm the system equally. Organic vegetarian food is not just for health. It gives you an inner space, physical system, and psychological flow to develop highest psychology. To develop highest psychology, not only your physical system, even your physiological flow needs to cooperate. Your brain is constructed for all these higher things. When you don't explore the higher things, you are bound to feed the lower things and keep your brain engaged for survival. If you do not explore the higher dimensions of consciousness, you will force yourself into drugs and try to explore the hallucination, imaginary, illusory dimensions of the universe. The human body is naturally designed for vegetarian food. The inner mechanisms like feeling, thinking, words, everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 220 volt current or a UPS which can handle only 220 volt current. But it is given that 20,000 volts. What will happen? It will just get fused. The food without anxiety, fear, depression, biomemories, if they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter words, the energy with which they act, the energy with which they feel, everything will be aligned to natural source of energy. It will be aligned to nature, which is the inner potential energy. Now let us look into Kailasa's Annalaya, the contributions of free organic vegetarian sattvic meal for one and all to eliminate hunger and raise themselves to claim their conscious sovereignty. Now let us watch this video where the Hindu food policy is being revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. Just hold on a second.
Paramashiva declares food has to be completely freely available for the whole nation. So we are going to follow the same procedure. Food, knowledge. See, not only the guru should not charge the student, If Guru does not have money to feed the students, you see, in Hindu tradition, the student, not only you can't charge the student has to be given food, given all the things needed, and given education. Intention to study is worshipped in Hindu tradition. So if a child has an intention to study, he becomes a brahmachari. So from that moment, the Hindu society is responsible for giving food, shelter, education, everything needed for that brahmachari. The Guru is responsible for providing everything to a brahmachari who want to study. If Guru does not have, if Guru is not wealthy enough, he has to go for bhiksha. He is allowed to beg. And brahmacharis are also allowed to beg. You can beg, but Guru is bound to provide everything to the brahmacharis and give education. We are going to be following the same policy. Not only knowledge is free, all your survival needs during your study period also is free. And we are going to be following the same principles. My vision is to provide all these services to all the 2 billion Hindus all over the world. More than 1.2 billion born Hindus and around 800 million, 0.8 million practicing Hindus are there all over the world. So I feel my personal vision is to provide these services to all the 2 billion people all over the world. Let's see, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be able to do it. Paramashiva declares food has to be completely freely available for the whole nation.
Yes. So I hope now let us look into the Hindu food policy as revealed by the Supreme Court of Hinduism. A highly effective concept of ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis, such as a crop failure, the food grain bank would lend them the grains in exchange for an interest with the debtor was expected to return with a principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on the interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis, such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains, and if required, all such grain loans will be written off on the humanitarian grounds. In Bihar, farmers form grain bank to help feed the needy. The farmers who are the stakeholders of the grain bank have formed a set of guidelines to operate the bank while considering the rules to be followed during the lockdown. One such food grain bank was voluntarily created in 2020 by farmers in Bihar and has bailed out several workers who were forced to migrate due to lockdowns. Food grain banks and their very concepts were destroyed by the British colonial government for diverting food resources to their war efforts that resulted in massive famines and deaths due to starvation. In Hindu temples, the food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu Adisaivite minority community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination, 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit a billion people worldwide. Upanishad says very beautifully, Annam Bahu Kurvita. Let us create and share. It is the responsibility of all the disciples and followers to share with the world. No hungry stomach can be denied food. Let all the hungry stomach be fulfilled with food. Food, when Swamiji says, it is not just the food, it is not any food, it is all vegetarian meals. Kailasa's food banks offer well-balanced, pure, sattvic, organic vegetarian meals to everyone who comes to ashram. As per the glorious tradition of Vedagamic culture, free food is served throughout the day to all the visitors in the form of prasada. Meals are also served in schools, colleges, in rural areas. Mobile Annamandars serve meals in mass meditation camps. Now let us watch this video where Swamiji truths of Kailasa's on which these food banks function.
Pamper yourself when you feed yourself. Understand? We do all over the world. Let us create and share. Annam na nindyat tat vratam. The literal translation is, let us create and share, and let us not waste food. This is authenticity. This is the vision I give for Annalayas. Annam bahukurvita, annam na nindyat tatpratam. Let us create and share food. Let no hungry stomach be denied food. Instead of telling in the negative, let us put it in the positive. Let all hungry stomach being fed, and let us not waste the food by dropping it in the stomach which is not hungry or in the dustbin, outside or inside. That is being authentic with food. I wanted all our Annalayas to have this board which will be sent to you through email. And I also feel, just like our masters used the food as a way to reach out to people. Parani, just the Panchamritam reminds people. Tirupati, just the Laddu. And ISKCON has successfully done this by reaching out to people just by their restaurants. Govinda restaurants. They run almost 3,000 restaurants. Hats off to them for reaching out to the world just through their restaurant. And I request all our devotees, disciples very sincerely, please understand, in all cities, wherever we have committed disciples, devotees, in all cities I wanted a place to be rented in the center of the city, where you will have a restaurant giving food free and a beautiful galleria selling our books and the N Galleria products, and a library where they can sit and read, and a small meditation hall where they can meditate and go. This kind of a center should evolve in all possible cities, wherever we have temples, and even the places where we can't create temples immediately. This can be started immediately. And with authenticity, integrity, with the grace of Annapurani, I am committing, I'll fund it. Anybody who is ready to run, please create the project plan and commit authentically. I am ready to fund. I am inviting applications from all over the world, any country, any city. Any of our devotees, disciples can apply. We will start. If you are already running a temple, I request you to implement this project where people can come and have the food, sit in the meditation hall, or just read the books, buy the books, whatever they want, our products in Galleria. Just through this way, we will reach out to people. Understand? It's my passion project. All the Niraharis, the Nirahari team should start thinking about this. You should not be eating, but you should be sharing. When it comes to us, fasting is the ideal. When it comes to others, feasting is the ideal. And one great sadhu, Shantananda Saraswati, he was from Coimbatore. He made this system very successfully possible. And he was running. Even now his disciples are running. Swamiji has already attained Mahasamadhi, but his disciples are running. In Singapore they are running this, Anna Lakshmi. Singapore Center, do you guys know that? Come on. Anyhow, I am alive, we can give. Okay? I am alive, we can give. All I wanted from you all is just lend your hand to share. And I am ready to fund. I am ready to fund. As long as I eat, I'll fund. I'll fund for this project, only then I'll eat. And I can. Annapurani's grace is there on us. We can. We can.
And after having understood the extreme depth of compassion with which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has started and is continuing to run the Annalayas, Nithyananda Annalayas worldwide, let us take a bigger look at what impact hunger really has on planet Earth, on human beings, and the depth of the problem if food is not available. As Bhagavan said, Annam Bahupurvita is the ordainment of the Veda Agamas. Why so? What really are the implications of hunger? Let us see as the world is going through it today. Climate change and hunger are very interrelated. A large part of the world is sadly still grappling with the problem of acute food insecurity. The rise in hunger has been showing no sign of diminishing. As compared to the pre-pandemic scenario, the number of food insecure people was estimated to 270 million by the end of 2020 due to the fallout from the COVID-19 pandemic. According to the recent analysis, that represents a staggering increase of 82%. Even though zero hunger is the second sustainable development goal set by the United Nations as its development agenda, stating the goal as to end hunger, achieve food security, and improve nutrition and promote sustainable agriculture. The recent trends show that not only are we far from achieving this goal by the target year of 2030, but the percentage of people affected by hunger will cross 840 million by 2030 as compared to the current figure of 690 million. Around 2 billion people did not have regular access to sufficient, safe, and nutritious food in 2019, of which nearly 750 million, or nearly 10% of the world's population, were exposed to severe food insecurity. When it comes to food security and nutritional status, the most vulnerable sections of the population, such as the poor, senior citizens, migrant workers, internally displaced persons, women, and children, are expected to bear most of the brunt of the health and socio-economic consequences induced by the COVID-19 pandemic. And the stats don't stop there. 144 million children below the age of 5 were affected by stunting, that is, low height for age, in 2019, while around 47 million children in the same age group were affected by wasting, a condition defined as low weight for height, caused due to low nutrient intake or prolonged illnesses. Our dietary habits are also found to be significantly linked to greenhouse gas emissions and climate change. The greenhouse gas emissions from the global livestock industry surpass those from all cars, trains, planes, and ships combined. A study published in Science in 2018 assessed the relative climate impact of various food groups. The analysis showed that animal-based foods, especially beef, lamb, shrimps, pork, poultry, fish, and eggs, have a much higher carbon footprint than plant-based foods. Beef and lamb, mutton occupy the top spots in this analysis. Our dietary habits are also found to be significantly linked to greenhouse gas emissions and climate change. The greenhouse gas emissions from the global livestock industry surpass those from all cars, trains, planes, and ships combined. A study published in Science in 2018 assessed the relative climate impact of various food groups. The analysis showed that animal-based foods, especially beef, lamb, shrimps, pork, poultry, fish, and eggs, have a much higher carbon footprint than plant-based foods. Beef and lamb, mutton occupy the top spots in this analysis. Moreover, land conversion for the sake of meat production and animal feed is a primary cause of deforestation in various tropical regions like the Amazon. 8% of global greenhouse gas emissions occur as a result of tropical deforestation. Also, the demand for large quantities of grass for grazing cattle leads to the use of nitrogen fertilizers, the production of which causes the release of carbon dioxide and nitrous oxide, both potent greenhouse gases. According to the same study, emissions from plant-based foods are on average 10 to 50 times smaller than those from animal products. From this data, it naturally flows that switching from a meat-heavy diet to a vegan or vegetarian diet, or at least reducing the meat intake in our diet, could help reduce greenhouse gas emissions. A recent report by the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change in 2018 stated that consumption of healthy and sustainable diets, plant-based food, would likely reduce greenhouse gas emissions and improve health outcomes. The poor and vulnerable sections of the population are at an increased risk as far as the adverse effects of climate change are concerned. Children constitute nearly half of those affected by disasters. Some studies also reveal the linkages between our food habits and the prevalence of vector-borne diseases. Many pandemics that humanity has witnessed in recent years, like SARS, H1N1, etc., have shown to be linked to the overlap between human and animal ecosystems that have been caused as a result of the ever-expanding livestock industry and presence of fresh meat markets in cities. Now, having seen what are the global impacts of hunger and non-vegetarian food intake and livestock industry, let us now see the contributions of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism towards Zero Hunger Planet Earth. The No Hunger Project, launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, precisely aims to tackle these issues on a widespread scale. Annadan, or food donation, is a Hindu practice of serving free food to others and is ordained by the Hindu scriptures as one of the best practices, not only from a societal context, but also for one's spiritual upliftment. Through Annalayas, food donation centers, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have served over 2 million organic, sattvic, vegetarian meals so far. The food is cooked strictly based on agamas, hence is high in sattva, a Sanskrit term referring to quality associated with peace, bliss, high activism, and higher state of consciousness, and is distributed only after being served to the divine. As we saw about economic disparity, giving free food to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from Vedas and Agamas. Additionally, serving free organic vegetarian food acts as a significant step towards introducing an alternative diet to people that is tasty as well as healthy, and also takes into account the safety and health of Mother Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said that if the meat industry is allowed to continue at this scale, planet Earth will not be able to survive more than 50 to 60 years. Moreover, he has on many occasions spoken in detail about the health and spiritual benefits of eating a vegetarian diet. And we can see how Kailasa for over 2 decades has been serving this service of Annadan or free food true to the policy of Hinduism and Kailasa. The Vedagamas, the source of Hindu scriptures, declare Annam Bahu Kurvita, which means let us produce food in large quantities. Through the widespread distribution and promotion of free, healthy, organic food, Kailasa's global peacekeepers, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serve such that we may achieve food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture globally. Annadan is a vision to end poverty and hunger in all its forms. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu Adishaivite minority tradition community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination, and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. through Kailasa's Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has committed to the distribution of free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself. Kailasa's Annalayas, the food bank established all across the globe, distributes and serves free vegetarian organic food for people of all caste, creed, religion, race, gender, social standing. And the global services among the many under Kailasa's Department of State, we have the Red Home, which provides relief work for natural and man-made calamities, working to eliminate world hunger. One can see here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally organizing the relief efforts and free organic food distribution for the Thane flood relief in the Puducherry region in South India in 2012. 22nd November 2002, in the early years of the public life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, show the early days of Kailasa spiritual mission, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering Annadan, providing a free organic vegetarian meal on the auspicious occasion of Kartikai Deepam in his hometown of Tiruvannamalai. One can see again a few years later the continuing practice, sustained practice, just a glimpses of the Annadan being served across various segments of the population in various programs. Like in 2005, we can see the Arogya Health Workshop in Tamil Nadu, India, where again we see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving the free food. 12th December 2007, the Nithyananda Spurana Meditation Workshop in Salem in South India, as we can see a jam-packed auditorium, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving food to all the participants of this program. And again, a couple of years later in 2009, in Adi Kailasa Bidadi, the free food being served by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 2011, Nithyananda Annalaya inauguration in Tiruvannamalai. 3rd Jan 2012, in Puducherry, when the Thane cyclone hit the people of the state, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa rushed to aid the people, especially giving the humanitarian service of food as to help and support the distraught victims of this natural disaster. 2013, even with a fractured hand, as we can see, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, engaged in selfless work day and night, inspiring the peacekeepers of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa to engage in selfless service, leading the nation of Kailasa by example. In 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a multiple compound fracture with a bone protruding out of the skin. In 2013, 2 steel implants that were fastened in 2011 were removed as the bones had healed completely. And this picture is after that surgery. 5th May 2016, the Bhandara or feast served for respected spiritual leaders and Hindu monks. 2017, the Inner Awakening Meditation Workshop. Here the participants of the 21-day workshop are seen partaking the free food or the Annadan served in the state of Tamil Nadu in the town of Tiruvannamalai. 2019, at the Tiruchangod Sarvajna Peetham in South India in Erode. And even during this COVID-19 crisis, Annadan service is continuing. As one can see here in 2020, the Annadan service to the people of Madurai in South India, including the police officers, the health officers, availed of this free food service at the Shamala Peetha Sarvajna Peetham in Madurai. And now let us take a couple of minutes to register ourselves at the COVID Care Protection Center, which is open across all de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India. To register, all you need to do is go and register at the link https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. So let's take a couple of minutes now to register ourselves at this link.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
And now let us see the next portion of our Adi Kailasa ship segment, the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti. 12th May of this year, Devi Parashakti revealed in the Akashic readings, I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. People of India, listen, carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live. It has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save Cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain had to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever come and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have deaths. They will not have corona.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம்.
Listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam and Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nijavatara, without confusion and without talking just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. And when the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception, and needless to say, Kailasa is the only nation which has done so. And as Kailasa has opened its doors to one and all, we at Adi Kailasa Sarvanipitham have our COVID care center protection running since the last few months. And today we have with us one of the COVID care protection center participants sharing his experience at the Adi Kailasa COVID Care Protection Center. And here we have with us Ramaraya. Welcome, Nithyananda Ramaraya.
Yes, Nithyanandamma.
Yes, we can hear you. So we would like to hear from Ramaraya his experience at Adi Kailasa. We'll start with Ayya having to just introduce himself. Nithyanandam Ayya is more comfortable with Tamil, so we will be switching between Tamil and English. Nithyanandam Ayya. Ayya, Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. You've been a long devotee. Ayya வந்து ரொம்ப வருஷமா சுவாமிஜி டிவோட்டியா இருந்திருக்கார். இப்போ ஆதி கைலாசா வந்த அப்புறம் உங்களோட ஃபர்ஸ்ட் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் ஒரு 2-3 சென்டென்ஸ்ல சொல்ல போனா நீங்க மெயினா என்ன சொல்ல விரும்புறாரு இந்த கோவிட் கேர் சென்டர் ப்ரொடெக்ஷன் சென்டர் பத்தி?
எஸ், இந்த கோவிட் கேர் சென்டர் அந்த ட்ரிபிள் சி லேயர் அப்படிங்கிறது நமக்கு கிடைச்ச மிகப்பெரிய கிஃப்ட். அதாவது நம்ம ஹியூமன் லைஃபுக்கு இந்த டயத்துல, எக்ஸாக்ட்லி இந்த டயத்துல சுவாமிஜி கொடுத்த மிகப்பெரிய வரப்பிரசாதம் தான் நான் சொல்லுவேன். ஏன்னா நான் வெளி உலகத்தை பார்த்துட்டு தான் வந்திருக்கேன். வெளி உலகத்துல எவ்வளோ டெத் நடந்ததுன்னு நேரடியா பார்த்துருக்கேன். எவ்வளோ கஷ்டப்படுறாங்கன்னு கஷ்டப்பட்டிருக்கோம் இன்கேஸ் நம்மளும் கூட. ஸோ வெளியே பார்த்துட்டு தான் அந்த நிலைய டாலரேட் பண்ண முடியாத சூழ்நிலையில தான் கண்டினியூ பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தோம். அப்பதான் சுவாமிஜி வந்து கரெக்டா எக்ஸாக்ட்லியா சொன்னாங்க, அனௌன்ஸ் பண்ணாங்க. நாம வந்து இந்த மாதிரி கோவிட் கேர் சென்டர் நீங்க தாராளமா எல்லாரும் உள்ள வரலாம் அப்படின்ட்டு. அப்போ மிகப்பெரிய கிஃப்ட் சாமி கொடுத்தது அந்த டயத்துல. அது ஹியூமன் லைஃபுக்கு உண்மையிலே இன்கேஸ் ஹியூமன் லைஃபுக்கும் கூட எனக்கு மிகப்பெரிய கிஃப்ட்டுமா. நான் என்னுடைய அனுபவத்துல மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு திருப்தி அனுபவிச்சுட்டு இருக்கேன். ஒரு மரண பயம் இல்லாத நிலையில வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கேன். ஸோ அதுதான் உண்மை. வெளியே வந்து எப்போ எனக்கு கொரோனா வந்திருக்குமோ, சும்மா சாதாரண இருமுனா கூட எனக்கு கொரோனா இருக்குமோ அப்படின்ற பயம்தான், பயத்தாக்குதல் அதிகமா இருந்துட்டே இருந்தது. வெளி உலகத்துல பயத்தோட தான் வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருந்தோம். ஆனா இங்க உள்ள ஆதி கைலாஸ்ல ஒரு பயம் கூட இல்ல. சிங்கிள் அந்த தாட் பேட்டர்ன் கூட இல்ல. அந்த அளவுக்கு ரொம்ப நிம்மதியா பீஸ்ஃபுல்லா நல்லபடியா வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கோமா. அதுதான் ஒரு மெயின் இது நான் அனுபவிக்கிறது.
ரொம்ப நன்றிங்கய்யா. வேற ஏதாவது ஒரு முக்கியமான ஏதாவது அனுபவம் உங்களுக்கு மோர் தென் ஒரு 2 months நீங்க இருந்திருக்கீங்க இங்க. ஸோ ஏதாவது ஒரு அனுபவம் வந்துட்டு நீங்க நம்மளுடைய நேயர்களுக்காக ஷேர் பண்ண முடியுங்களா?
Sorry for the interruption ஐயா. சாரி, மறந்தே போச்சு. நீங்க ஷேர் பண்ணத we haven't translated to English நீங்க சொன்னது. So ஒரு few minutes translate பண்ணிடுறோம்.
So Ramaraya is basically from Rajapalayam, and he's sharing that one of the biggest gifts that Swamiji has given to this world is this COVID Care Protection Center, where he's not able to connect with the idea of fear of death. No such thought currents affects him, or there is no room for such thought currents. And he is somebody who has lived outside. He has seen deaths, how many people left the body, how many people went through so much by living outside in this COVID pandemic, and how he is feeling extremely protected living in Adi Kailash, where no such fear or any thought current, there is no room for any of these thought currents. He's extremely happy and enjoying his stay in Adi Kailash Nithyananda Paramashivam. Okay, I think Ramaraya is experiencing some technical glitch. Yes, he has joined with us again. Okay, so next I'm going to ask to Ramaraya to share one experience that he has that he would like to share with all of us during his stay in Adi Kailash Nithyananda Paramashivam. So ஐயா, உங்களுக்கு ஏதாவது ஒரு அனுபூதி நம்மளுடைய நேயர்களுக்காக இந்த 2-3 மாசம் நீங்க ஸ்டே பண்ணிருக்கீங்க, இதுல ஏதாவது ஒரு எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் நம்மளுடைய நேயர்கள் கிட்ட பகிர்ந்துக்கணும் அப்படின்னா என்ன ஷேர் பண்ண விரும்புறீங்க?
எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் அப்படின்னா, நம்ம அனுபவம் அப்படின்னா, அதுதான்மா பயம் இல்லா வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கோம்மா. அதுதான் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ். வெளி உலகத்துல கண்டிப்பா ரொம்ப பயத்தோட தான் வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கோம். கொரோனா பயம் இல்லாத வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கோம். அதை விட முக்கியமானது உடல் இங்க ஆதி கைலாஷ்ல இருக்கும்போது என்னுடைய பாடி கம்ப்ளீட்டா ஹீல் ஆக்கி இருக்கிறத நான் கண்கூட பாக்குறேன். இது எனக்கு மிகப்பெரிய அனுபவம். ஆதி கைலாஷ்ல நான் உள்ள இருக்கும்போது நான் நிறைய பேக் பெயின், அல்சரு இந்த மாதிரி சில சின்ன அந்த ப்ராப்ளங்களோட தான் இருந்தேன். இங்க இருக்கும்போது எனக்கு 80% எனக்கு வந்து அல்சர் இருக்கா இல்லையான்னு கூட எனக்கு இப்ப யோசிக்க முடியல. ஏன்னா அந்த அளவுக்கு எனக்கு ஒண்ணுமே தெரியல. நல்லா இருக்கு. அதே மாதிரி பேக் பெயினும் கம்ப்ளீட்டா கியூர் ஆகிட்டு இருக்கு. என்னுடைய அந்த ஹோல் பாடியும் கம்ப்ளீட் ஹீல் ஆகுறத என்னால இந்த பிளேஸ்ல என்னால கம்ப்ளீட்டா ஃபீல் பண்ண முடியுதுமா. அதான் என்னுடைய முழு அனுபவமா இருக்கு.
Great. So Ramaraya is sharing that he's experiencing extraordinary recoveries in terms of health, whether it is in terms of his back pain or ulcers. He's not even able to relate to any of the health problems that he used to have, and he's feeling so much of bliss and experiencing a lot of health recoveries just by being in this space of Adi Kailash. Yes, next we're going to ask what are the different activities that COVID Care Protection Center participants do, and how does he enjoy himself doing all of that? So ஐயா இங்க ஒரு மொத்த டேல வந்துட்டு நீங்க என்ன மாதிரியான சேவைகள் செய்றீங்க, என்ன மாதிரி உங்களோட டே எப்படி போயிட்டு இருக்கு, அதை பத்தி நீங்க கொஞ்சம் நம்ம நேயர்கள்கிட்ட ஷேர் பண்ணலாம்.
எஸ்மா, இப்போ என்னுடைய டெய்லி காலையில எப்பயுமே நார்மல் ரொட்டீன், ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் ரொட்டீன், அப்புறம் வந்துட்டு நம்மளுடைய சேவைகள் டெம்பிள் சேவா, கோசாலா சேவா, இந்த மாதிரி நல்ல சேவைகள் நல்லா போயிட்டு இருக்கு. இன்கேஸ் பகவான் அதை பத்தி நிறைய ரிவீல் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. டெம்பிள் சேவா, கோசாலா சேவா பத்தி. அது எங்களுக்கு பெரிய கிஃப்ட். இந்த இடத்துல மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு கிஃப்டா கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. எங்களுடைய கர்மங்கள் அதனால கழியும். ஸோ சாமி சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. அப்புறம் வந்துட்டு நிறைய என்டர்டைன்மெண்ட்டும் எங்களுக்குள்ள நாங்க நல்லா இது பண்ணிக்கிறோங்கம்மா. நல்ல ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் இருக்கு. இங்க உள்ள மக்கள் நல்ல ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்பு. அகைன் வந்துட்டு நிறைய இப்போ பர்த்டேயா இருக்கட்டும், இல்லை அவங்களோட இண்டிவிஜுவல் ப்ரோக்ராமா இருக்கட்டும், இல்லை இண்டிவிஜுவல் அவங்களுடைய பர்த்டேயா இருக்கட்டும், எதுனாலும் இங்க நல்லா செலிப்ரேட் பண்றோம். ரொம்ப ஜாலியா, ரொம்ப பீஸ்ஃபுல்லா செலிப்ரேட் பண்றோம். வீட்டில் இருக்கிறத விட, வீட்டில் அந்த செலிப்ரேட் பண்ணியிருக்கிறத விட இங்க செலிப்ரேட் பண்ணது எக்ஸ்ட்ரானரி. அவ்வளோ ஹாப்பியா இருக்கு. அவ்வளோ மக்கள் ஃபுல்லாமே ரொம்ப ஹாப்பியா இருக்கோம்மா.
Yes. So what Ayya is sharing with all of us is the day starts with the spiritual routine, and after that they do a lot of other activities including temple seva, goshala seva, and many other such activities. This is a beautiful opportunity how Swamiji has provided this ambience for them to do seva and burn all the karmas. So he's feeling extremely spiritually empowered by being in this ecosystem. And one other thing that Ramaraya shared is not just the seva and spiritual practices, they also have room for so much of celebration. When it comes to personal birthday celebrations or any functions, so many such events happens amongst the community members. And all of this really makes him so happy and blissful. And he also shares that there is a very good ambience amongst all the people who has come here as a COVID care protection participants. There is a very good rapport amongst them, and that makes him feel happy and gives that feeling of family being here in Adi Kailash. So ஐயா ரொம்ப நன்றிங்க நீங்க ஷோக்கு வந்தது. அதுக்கு முன்னாடி இன்னும் ஒரே ஒரு கொஸ்டின் இருக்கு. என்ன நீங்க சொல்ல விரும்புறீங்க நம்மளுடைய நேயர்களுக்கு? நிறைய பேர் நிறைய தடைகள் அவங்களுக்கு இருக்கும். அதாவது மனத்தடை இருக்கலாம், இல்லாட்டி அவங்க ஒர்க்ல இருந்து லீவ் கிடைக்கிற தடை இருக்கலாம், அவங்களுக்கு வரணும்னு ஆசை இருக்கலாம், ஆனா அதை நடத்துறதுக்கு வந்துட்டு நிறைய தடைகள் இருக்கலாம். அப்படின்ற போது அவங்களுக்கு என்ன சொல்ல விரும்புறீங்க? எப்படி அவங்க வந்துட்டு, ஏன்னா உங்களுக்கும் அதெல்லாம் இருந்தது இல்லையா, அதெல்லாம் தாண்டி நீங்க எப்படி இங்க வந்தீங்களோ அது மாதிரி என்ன சொல்ல விரும்புறீங்க நம்மளுடைய நேயர்களுக்கு?
எஸ்மா. இப்போ மக்களுக்கு வர்றவங்களுக்கு நான் என்ன சொல்ல விரும்புறேன்னா, என்னுடைய எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ்ல இருந்து பகவான் சொல்லியிருக்காங்க, இது பிரளய காலம் அப்படின்னு. இந்த பிரளய காலத்துல நாம வெளியே இருக்கிறது மிகப்பெரிய ஆபத்து அப்படின்னும் தேவி ரெவலைசேஷன் பண்ணிட்டாங்க. சோ அப்படி பண்ணின பிறகும் பகவானே திருப்பி சொன்ன பிறகும் தேவியே நேரடியா இறங்கி சொன்ன பிறகும் நாம தேவியோட வேர்ட்ஸுக்கு லிசனிங் கொடுக்கணும். சோ பகவானோட வேர்ட்ஸுக்கு நம்ம லிசனிங் கொடுக்கணும். நாம குருவோட லைஃபை தான் ஃபாலோ பண்ணி வாழ்றோம். அவருடைய வேர்ட்ஸையும் அவரோட வேர்ட்ஸ் தான் வாழ்க்கையா நம்ம ஃபாலோ பண்ணி வாழ்றோம். சோ அதுக்கு நம்ம இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் கொடுக்கல அப்படின்னா அதுக்கு பின்னாடி வர்ற எல்லா பிரச்சனைக்கும் நாம தான் ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டியா மாறிடுவோம். சோ அப்போ நம்ம குருவோட வார்த்தைக்கு அலைனாகும் போது குரு நம்மளை எந்த இடத்துல எப்படி காப்பாற்றணும் அப்படிங்கறத ஈஸியா ரிவலைசேஷன் பண்ணிடுவாங்க. இன்க்ளூடிங் என்ன கூட வந்து நான் வெளியே போகணும் அப்படின்னு கேட்டேன். அப்ப கூட நோ நீ வெளியே போக கூடாது, இந்த டயத்துல நீ உள்ளதான் இருக்கணும், பிரளய காலம், உயிர் ரொம்ப முக்கியம். சோ நம்மளுடைய ஃபியூச்சர் குருவுக்கு நல்லாவே தெரியும் நம்மளுடைய ஃபியூச்சர் எப்படி இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு. சோ அவங்களுக்கு தெளிவா ரிவலைசேஷன் பண்ணிடுவாங்க. சோ அவங்களுடைய வார்த்தையை நம்ம கேட்டுட்டு உள்ள வர்றது மிகப்பெரிய புத்திசாலித்தனம். அது ஒண்ணுமா. அகைன் நிறைய அப்டக்கிள்ஸ் கண்டிப்பா இருக்கும். ஆனா பகவான் என்ன சொல்லியிருக்காங்க, நீ என்னுடைய வார்த்தையை கேட்கும்போது நான் உனக்கு அங்க என்னென்ன வேலை இருக்கோ அதை நான் பார்த்துப்பேன் அப்படின்றாங்க. ஸோ என்னுடைய லைஃப்ல அது எக்ஸாக்ட்லி நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. என்னுடைய வேலையை எல்லாமே பகவான் தான் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்காரு. நான் இங்க என்னுடைய உயிரை காப்பாற்ற மட்டும்தான் உட்கார்ந்துருக்கேன். ஸோ அப்படிங்கும்போது பகவானுடைய வேர்ட்ஸுக்கு நம்ம ஒரு அடி எடுத்து வச்சாலே பகவான் நம்மளுக்கு எல்லாத்தையும் அங்க இருக்கிற எல்லா வேலையும் கரெக்டா ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணி பக்காவா நடத்திடுறாங்க. ஸோ இதுல எதுவுமே அப்டக்கிள்னு ஒண்ணுமே எனக்கு தெரியலம்மா. ஏன்னா மனம் மட்டும்தான் அப்டக்கிள், மற்றபடி எல்லாமே பகவான் கண்டிப்பா ஈஸியா பண்ணி முடிச்சிருவாங்க. சோ இதுல வந்து மனத்தடை மட்டும்தாம்மா, வேற எந்த தடையும் பகவான் எல்லாத்தையும் கிளியர் பண்ணிடுவாங்க. அதுல எல்லாரும் சந்தேகம் கிடையாது. பகவான் மேல முழு நம்பிக்கை வச்சுட்டோம்னா எல்லாமே கிளியர் பண்ணிடுவாங்க.
So what Ramaraya shares, I wanted to share with all the viewers is that there is no such obstacle per se. It is only the obstacle of your mind. Swamiji has revealed as Devi Parashakti several times that the only thing that you need to do in this pralaya is to protect your life. Nothing else. Really, nothing else matters. So all you need to do is just decide that you need to be here and protect your life. And he also shares his experiences when he wanted to go out because of some personal work. Even at that time, Devi has given blessings to him that no, just stay back and protect your life. And he simply listened to it and everything else aligned. It is his personal experience that just by listening to Devi's words and making the decision that you need to be in Adi Kailash, every other problem, whatever you feel as problem or whatever you feel as obstacle, it will be taken care by Bhagavan himself. All you need to do is just decide. There is no such thing as obstacle. It is just your mind. So if you decide, you're going to be here and protect yourself from this pralaya. So that's what Ramaraya wanted to share. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's beautiful. Master Swami has got one more question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
நித்யானந்தமய்யா, நம்ம வியூவர்ஸ்க்கு ஒரு நீங்க சொன்னது இப்ப எப்படி லைஃப் வந்து இங்க ஆதி கைலாஷ்ல செலிப்ரேஷன், சுவாமிஜி இதுதான் சொல்லுவா, ஹிந்துவிசம்ல மொத்தமா 365 days எல்லாமே செலிப்ரேஷன் தான், எல்லாமே சென்டர்ட் அரவுண்ட் டெம்பிள், கோவில் சார்ந்து. ஸோ இப்போ லாஸ்ட் ஃபியூ டேஸ் நம்மளுக்கு நிறைய கோவில் ஃபங்க்ஷன்ஸ் வந்திருக்கு. கிருஷ்ண ஜென்மாஷ்டமி நடந்துச்சு, இப்போ இன்னைக்கு துவஜாரோகணம், கணேஷ் பிரம்மோத்சவம்க்கு உங்களுக்கு அந்த பிளெஸிங் கிடைச்சது. இதுல எல்லாம் பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்ணி என்ஜாய் பண்றதுக்கு அந்த எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் வந்து நேச்சுரலி வெளி உலகத்துல கிடைக்கிறது ஆல்மோஸ்ட் இம்பாசிபிள். ஸோ நீங்க பாக்கி உங்களோட பிரதர் மேல் டிசைபிள்ஸ் எல்லாருமே வந்திருந்தா வி சா ஆல் ஆஃப் யூ, ரொம்ப ஹாப்பியா இருந்தால் அதை பத்தி கொஞ்சம் நம்ம வியூவர்ஸ்ட ஷேர் பண்ணா, எக்ஸாக்ட்லி இப்ப எப்படி பகவான் வந்து டெம்பிள் பேஸ்ட் லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் தான் ஹிந்துவிசமோட அச்சாணி அந்த மாதிரி சொல்றா, அது உங்களுக்கு எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸா எப்படி கிடைச்சது கொஞ்சம் ஷேர் பண்றீங்களா?
எஸ்மா, டெஃபினெட்லி. இப்போ டெம்பிள் அங்க சேவைங்கிற போது இப்ப நாங்க டெம்பிள் சேவை போறோம், தேவி ராஜராஜேஸ்வரிக்கு அபிஷேகம் பண்ற பாக்கியம் கிடைக்குது. இதெல்லாம் எங்கம்மா கிடைக்கும்? நேரடியா நம்ம கையாலேயே ராஜராஜேஸ்வரிக்கு அபிஷேகம் பண்றோம், அலங்காரம் பண்றோம். ஆரத்தி பண்றோம். அவ்வளோ பெரிய புண்ணியம் நம்மளுக்கு கிடைக்குது. அகைன் நாம டெம்பிள் உள்ள அந்த ஆலமரம் அதெல்லாம் சுத்தி நம்ம கிளீன் பண்ற பாக்கியம் கிடைக்குது. ஆலமரத்து அடியில போகும்போதே அவ்வளோ பெரிய வைப்ரேஷன் நம்ம பாடி ஃபீல் பண்ணுது. ஸோ அவ்வளோ பெரிய விஷயம் அங்க நடந்துட்டு தான் இருக்கு. இப்போ கிருஷ்ண ஜெயந்தி எடுத்துக்கிட்டோம்னா நேரடியா நாங்களே வெளி உலகத்துல இந்த அளவுக்கு நாங்க என்ஜாய் பண்ணியிருப்போமானே எங்களுக்கு தெரியல. டோட்டலி நாங்க கிருஷ்ணராவே மாறி இருந்த அந்த ஃபீலிங் தான் இருந்தது. டைரக்டா எல்லாருமே கிறிஸ்தர் வேஷம் போட்டு அவ்வளோ ஆர்னமெண்டலா அவ்வளோ நகை எல்லாம் போட்டுட்டு ஜாலியா பகவானோட அப்படியே ஜாலியா அந்த இது அந்த லீலைகள் மாதிரி பகவான் கூடயே இருக்கும்போது அப்படியே கிருஷ்ணர் அதே ஃபீல் பண்ண முடிஞ்சது. இதே வெளி உலகத்துல இருந்திருந்தோம்னா ரொம்ப ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேஷனா தான் யோசிச்சிருந்திருப்போம். மேபி இந்த டைம் காலத்துல ஸோ பகவான் அதையும் கூப்பிட்டுட்டு உள்ள கூட அவ்வளோ பெரிய என்டர்டெயின்மெண்டா தான் நம்மளை வாழ வச்சிட்டு இருக்காரு. அகைன் இப்போ இந்த இன்னைக்கு நடந்த அந்த கணேச இதுல கூட விநாயகர் சதுர்த்தி வருது. இந்த 10 days ரொம்ப பக்காவா செலிப்ரேட் பண்ணுங்க. ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் ஒவ்வொரு விதமா செலிப்ரேட் பண்ணுங்கன்னா பகவான் நீங்க சொல்றீங்க. ஸோ அவ்வளவு ஜாலியா நாங்க ஒவ்வொன்றுக்கும் என்ன பண்ணலாம், ஒவ்வொரு டேக்கும் என்ன பண்ணலாம், இதை பண்ணலாம், இப்படி பண்ணிடலாம், பகவானுக்கு இதை ஆஃபர் பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்னு நாங்க இங்க இருக்கிற ஒவ்வொன்றையும் வச்சு ரொம்ப பியூட்டிஃபுல்லா யோசிச்சுட்டு இருக்கோம். ஸோ அந்த அளவுக்கு ரொம்ப ஜாலியா செலிப்ரேட்டிங்கா இருக்குது. இன்கேஸ் இந்து 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 அந்த ஃபங்க்ஷன் எதுவுமே செலிப்ரேட்டிங் தான் சாமி சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த செலிப்ரேஷனை இங்க எங்களால இருந்து ரொம்ப ஆனந்தமா ஃபீல் பண்ண முடியுது. ஸோ நாங்களும் செலிப்ரேட் பண்றோம். ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்குதுமா இங்க.
Thank you so much, Ramaraya. Ramaraya was just sharing a very unique aspect of the Adi Kailasa COVID Care Protection Center. He was saying, where else in the outside world is not even possible to do directly worship to the divine by offering Abhishekam, Puja, Arati. All this the participants are able to do. Going to the banyan tree, getting the privilege of the seva of cleaning the banyan tree and the whole body vibrating intensely with the energy of the sacred banyan tree, the Kalpavriksha. And Aya was sharing how in every celebration, like Hinduism has all temple-based celebrations, it's become a part of the COVID care participants' life. Needless to say, like other than coming here for protection, as how Aya was sharing in the beginning, Swamiji, Bhagavan is giving the opportunity for all the participants to just enjoy the whole temple-based lifestyle. Like yesterday, we had the Krishna Janmashtami, and all the participants dressed up as Krishna and Radha, and literally living with Bhagavan, reliving Krishna. This was something which could never have been done outside. So they all enjoyed it so much. Today, we had the start of the Ganesha Brahmotsavam, and all the participants coming to the temple and participating in this festive celebration. And now in the next coming, this was just the first day, we have a 10-day Brahmotsavam for Vinayaka Chaturthi. And Aya was saying every single day, as Bhagavan has instructed, this is going to be a grand celebration in different ways. And they are all looking forward to being a part of it. And Aya is so happy that Bhagavan's given the opportunity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, giving such a blissful life for the COVID Care Protection Center participants who came in here, like Aya said, to protect their lives, but here experiencing quantum transformation and enjoying this spiritual lifestyle. And again, Aya expressing his gratitude to Bhagavan for giving them all this blissful lifestyle, which one can never get anywhere else in the outside world. Thank you so much, Ramaraya. இன்னைக்கு வந்து ஷேர் பண்ணதுக்கு.
ஒன் மோர், பகவான் எதை கொடுத்தாலும் எக்ஸ்ட்ரீமா மட்டும்தான் கொடுப்பாருமா, வேற எதுலயும் குறை வைக்க மாட்டார். இது வந்து மக்களுக்கு கொஞ்சம் புரிஞ்சிச்சுன்னா இன்னும் ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்கும். அவர் கொடுக்கறது எல்லாமே எக்ஸ்ட்ரீம் தான். அது இங்க கொடுத்தாலும் சரி, வெளியே கொடுத்தாலும் சரி. ஆனா அவர் வார்த்தையை மட்டும் நம்ம ஒபே பண்ணா போதும், மத்த எதுவுமே தேவையில்ல, அந்த வார்த்தை மட்டும் போதுமா.
Aya is expressing his overflowing gratitude by making a very strong statement that Bhagavan always gives everything in extreme. What he means by extreme is extreme compassion, extreme showering. And how, because of that, all we need to do is just listen to Guru Vak. That is the final sharing that Ramaraya wanted to do with all of us. And in the interest of time, we will be concluding this segment. Thank you so much, Ramaraya, for coming, for sharing.
Thank you.
Nithyananda Maya.
Thank you, Ayya.
Dhyanam.
Dear viewers, I hope all of you enjoyed this segment. Just listening to the sharings from Ramaraya from Rajapalayam would have opened up so many dimensions for you guys. You may have felt extremely delighted to listen to this testimonial. So thank you so much for joining us. And we're going to have the next segment shortly starting. So stay tuned and we'll be right back. Thank you.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to your viewers. So now we have a very exciting segment where we will be hearing from some devotees who have had the blessings of Devi Parashakti and have experienced miracles in their life. The first devotee that we have here today is Ma Nityaguhambananda, who has experienced miraculous healing after receiving blessings from Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Nithyanandam Ma, welcome to Nithyananda TV.
Nithyanandam Ma.
Thank you so much for joining us, Ma.
My pleasure, Ma. It's just the blessing of Swamiji and making it happen. That's
Yes,
it, nothing more than that.
Absolutely, Ma. So can you share a little bit about yourself and when you met Swamiji and how long you have known Swamiji for?
Well, I know Swamiji for last 4 years, and I did my IA in 2018 May, and that's it, the way I started following Swamiji, and here I am today here with all his blessings and all.
That's beautiful. And so you got to have the last physical darshan with last
yes.
physical program with Swamiji.
Yes,
That's beautiful.
we were the blessed one to have the last IA. It was so wonderful going all visiting temples and havans and having dinner with Swamiji and blessings, traveling with him. That was the awesome, and we were pulled, the chosen. We were the chosen one to have that IA.
Absolutely, Ma. You were like the lucky few who got to
Lucky
experience
few of
Swamiji.
us, yes.
Yes. So can you share a little bit about yourself, where you're from and what your background is, what you do?
I'm from Gujarat. My legal name is Jhuma, but Swamiji blessed me with the name of Guhambananda. Mahaguhambananda. Mahaguhambananda is the mother of Kartikeya. The meaning is the mother of Kartikeya. So that is the thing, beautiful experience with that name. It's happening now. And I'm basically, I'm an artist. And I'm settled in Baroda. I have my son, my family, my parents are here, my sister is here. So we all are together staying in Baroda.
That's beautiful, Ma. So I heard that you recently have had a miraculous healing experience.
Yes, Ma, it's a miracle.
Can you share a little bit about it?
Yes,
And
sure, Ma, that's wonderful thing. It's my father's instant recovery from severe health issue. And it's really a miracle it has happened, and we all have observed this thing in our, whosoever there was in hospital, whether the hospital staff or my family members. So it was just a day before, my dad has a little bit of fever, and as usual, and he was working and he was very active at home, so we were just not that much bothered. The next day, my sister, she took an appointment, who is staying with my parents, that in the evening we'll be going to the doctor. But meantime, before an hour visiting doctor, it became so serious, like he was not able to walk, not having the control on his body and all. So we went to the emergency to the hospital, and when we went over there, he was not able to put his leg and not able to move. Even he was not able to talk. So we went over there. We saw that it's a high blood pressure, pulse rate is too high, and high fever was there, and temporarily amnesia was there with him. So it was so that, and he was not able to sleep. He doesn't want to lay down also, and he was forcefully was trying to get up. So it was all, he was forgetting everything, and a certain thing he was remembering. Again, he was not able to talk properly. So, and he spoiled the entire bed also with feces and all. So like we were so worried. Suddenly it happened. Within an hour it happened. So doctor went with all the blood tests, even sonography, ECG, everything. And later on the doctor said that he has to be admitted because it doesn't look good. And they said you have to stay here for 3 to, let's see how he's getting recovered. So the entire night, it was like he was not comfortable, not sleeping, lots of discomfort and all things was there, and drips were going on, and he was trying to pull out the drips and all things, IVs and all. And the next day, it was so bad, like we went with all the tests in the evening, the first day. Second day, when the report came, it's all normal. The blood reports, ECG, even sonography of the chest, sonography of the abdomen, like everything, urine test, everything was no sign of any problem, health issue was there. So still he was having a stomach pain, still he was sometimes losing his memories, sometimes he was saying something good, something abnormal thing he was talking. So second day, like doctor was not able to figure out what exactly it is. He was not able to diagnose, and this orientation of speech was there, and then the pieces was so bad that one can't stand in that room. It was such a bad things was happening. Smell was happening. So smell was there. So the overnight, it went, second night also it went. Then third day, I had a click that I'm having a Atmalinga and I'm a healer. So I thought, why I should not? What I did, it is self customized the Atmalinga for us. But then I made him wear the Atmalinga. My Atmalinga. I know that Swamiji will take care, and he knows that why I'm doing that so. You, Ma, won't believe, even I've shared my photographs with in Sangha about how the things were changing. In an hour, he got up. He asked that you please make me sit. Then he came out from the bed and he was sitting on a chair and just relaxing and sit for quite little. Before that, it was very difficult. Even with two-person help, we were trying to shift him or give him some food, and he was not taking any food also. And he was sitting on chair very nicely in an hour after wearing the Atmalinga.
Wow.
The power of Atmalinga, one should know. The world who is listening to me, they should understand what Swamiji has given to us. And that day he was very happy, and little bit of food and all he has taken. The next day morning, then I had a talk in the Sangha that what this is there, and Devasuma said that why don't you make him to wear the Kanthamala. Then I collected the Kanthamala the third day, and I went. And meantime, my mother, what she does every day, she will give prasadam in the afternoon to Swamiji. Even she's to the Atma Murti. So even though sometimes she's not well, we suggest her that, Ma, why you are doing it like this? You can give dry foods, you can give juice, or Swamiji is Nirahara, so you can offer such things. She said no, she will give a complete plate full of vegetables, rice, curd, and everything, sweet and everything. So she and my dad, every time that plate of offering to Swamiji, he used to eat in the afternoon during the lunchtime. So my mother said that, Swamiji, the person who is to eat this food, I want that person within 2 days in my house to have this food, to have this prasada of yours. That she said. Then I went and I took the Kanthamala. I made him to wear the Kanthamala. So he was asking me what it is. So I said it is Swamiji's blessings and it has come from Briddi to for you. So he wore it. And within 1 and 2 hours, he got up from bed and he asked the attendant, you make me to stand, because the first time he's standing, you make me to stand. I want to walk. I want to walk because I'm not feeling comfortable and there is a body pain because I'm laying down for last 2 days, so I need to walk. So till that time, no report has said that he's having any health issue. And so severe that 2 days we had seen him how he was behaving. So he had a walk in that room. So he said, doctor, I would like to go home because I'm okay. Doctor said, you have to show that fitness and you have to eat food. You have to, we need to be clear that you're okay. The fourth day, he said the attendant that you are not going to touch me, you're not going to hold me. I will walk. He got up from the bed and he did all the rituals in the bathroom also by himself. Just we were standing for the precaution. And then he went out from the room. He had a walk in the corridor. It was a long corridor. He was sitting in the reception. And then he said, now I'll go to the room. And then doctor came. He said, how can I stay here? Doctor, I need to go home. I am quite well. Doctors and sisters, they all were surprised. It happened just within an hour or so with the Kanthamala only Kanthamala and the Atmalinga.
That's so beautiful.
And that fourth Monday he was admitted in the hospital, and Saturday morning we were not sure that doctor is going to discharge from here. Before lunchtime he was there at home to eat the prasad.
My God. Wow, that's so beautiful, Ma.
It's so beautiful that what Swamiji is giving us. The world should know that really it is the science of Hinduism
Yes.
A avatar who is giving us such a small thing. People might think, it's a Rudraksh, it's a like a stone, but no,
Right.
what the important, what the energy, the power it has.
Wow.
The
So basically, your father was bedridden for 2 days,
2
and
days.
the doctors were completely they were not able to diagnose what the issue
Yes.
was, but he was
Yes.
unable to move. And just from the Atmalinga healing and just from the Kantamala, within 1 hour, just from
1 hour,
Kantamala,
he
he
was
was
out.
completely fine again.
Yes.
Wow. And he's fine now today too, right? No more symptoms, no more issues.
No more issue, and he is at home now, and he's sitting. And the day he wore the Kantmala, he called my mother and said that I'm coming home. You prepare food for me. I'm coming home. That was like, it was such a thing
Wow, that's
that
beautiful.
conversation. He had already decided. He knew that he is going home. And
Wow.
the wonderful thing what we have seen, um, how the completion happened, what happened, how he came home. After coming home, when he was before, my father, like before going to hospital, the way he was in the house, like talking to my mother, doing some other thing, doing lots of work. Sometimes, even sometimes there was some tension also in the house, But now, when he has come back home, when I enter to the house, my sister is entering, my son is entering, we find such a smooth feeling, a complete
Wow.
shanti, calm feeling in the
just-
house. Yeah, calm feeling, and we all feel a beautiful completion within the relationship.
Wow.
I
Wow.
don't
So
know how to
literally Swamiji
express,
just
Ma.
took out the
That is a
karma and just gave
completion with
completely.
each other, with everyone, and it's beautiful. Like we have never felt that atmosphere, that feeling, that aura in that house,
That's
I
so
don't
beautiful,
know.
Ma.
This is all the Leela of Swamiji. He made this thing happen, and the person is different now. And he's all now, after coming from hospital, I said that Swamiji has given you this Kantamala to you. So now he has never seen Swamiji, but he physically has never seen. But the photographs and other things he has seen, and he is the person who is to do the Sandhya Aarti. He used to light the lamp every evening during the Sandhya time to Swamiji and other god and goddess over there in the temple. Now he is telling Swamiji is coming today. I would like to see him. He's coming. Swamiji coming today. I would like to see him. And
Wow.
few times when Dad went to the hospital, I messaged to Devi, "Ki Devi, my father is admitted, and please take care. Swamiji bless." I informed him Swamiji has blessed you, and you will be getting okay. And the second time
Wow.
when I said Swamiji that Swamiji Atmalinga and Kantamala I have given him, and this is within 1 hour, he was good. So even Swamiji answered my question and my sharing. So I said my dad that Swamiji has again answered you, and he has asked you to wear the Kantamala, and always every day you take the healing from the Atmalinga. Oh, Swamiji has blessed me. Swamiji has talked about me. So it was such a beautiful. He was so happy.
Wow. So
So now he
miracles
wants
upon
to
miracles.
see the satsang of Swamiji now. He wants to listen to
Wow.
Swamiji. He wants to meet Swamiji.
Wow. So now your whole, not only did your father get healing, your whole family has had experienced such completion, and now everybody is connected together as a family to Swamiji. That's so beautiful, Ma.
So beautiful, Ma. It's so wonderful. Like it's a beautiful miracle happened, and world should know these Atmalinga and Kantamala.
Yes. And Devi's direct
Really, it is
blessings.
happening.
Absolutely, Ma. The Kantamala, as Swamiji always says, is the 911 call for all of us. So
Yes, yes.
Cosmic 911. That's so beautiful, Ma. And it's so beautiful to hear. Not only did you experience healing, but now that your whole family's connection to Swamiji has just deepened through this whole process, and now you're on this journey together as a family through to have this super conscious breakthrough that Swamiji is giving to the world. It's so beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for coming and sharing.
There is one more sharing good I like to share, because it's very much connected with all the people who are visiting the breathing space of Swamiji, whether it is a Bridi or any other place. or if
Yes,
somebody
please
is
share.
going to Kailasa in coming period of time, whenever Swamiji is asking us to come. There
Yes,
was
ma'am.
two incidents. There were two incidents in my life. It was
Uh-huh.
that 2017, when I visited Alinam, I had a severe backache and leg pain, and I was not able to walk a step. So Balasan over there, gave a healing. I said to the Balasan, Ma, please heal me to reach the gate, because my vehicle is waiting over there. This was the one thing. Okay, and she healed me, and I didn't have pain. I walked from the temple to the gate, and I was not able to step, put a step that time. It was so much painful. This was one, and the second thing was there, Ma. This is the Vakya Shakti. I will be sharing why I'm telling you this. Second thing was when I was in IA. I went with my son to do the IA in 2018, and then while the last day when I was coming back, I said while near the gate where Kal Bhairav is there, I was standing there. I didn't say to Swamiji. I had just verbally inside, I was verbally inside that Swamiji, I'm going home. Please take care of my house and the food, thing and everything. You won't believe when I came, I didn't say anything to anybody. My parents, they arranged everything in the house.
Wow.
22 days I was there because I couldn't keep anything in the house. It was there. Ma, from that time till today, Swamiji is blessed in my life as an Annapurna.
Wow.
You won't believe I cook if I'm cooking is example, my son tested that when you are telling this, is it true or not? If I'm cooking for two people for one time or two times, it is four people food it's coming to in my vessel.
Wow.
It is seriously, it is not one
Like an
time,
Akshay
many
Patra
days
he's
it is
given you.
happening like this. And why I'm caring about the Vakya Shakti, Ma, because what I said in Adinam while in the space during the healing time in the space of breathing space of Swamiji, and while coming from Adinam, what I said about taking care of my house, Ma, the Vakya Shakti is so strong. Because when I came out from that gate while getting the healing of my pain and all, after coming outside the gate, I was not able to stand because my pain started. Why? Because inside the ashram, I said, Ma, heal me to reach the gate. What I said, Ma, heal me to reach the gate. And Swamiji made it happen. He made me outside the gate, and again I was having a problem because I was not able to stand. So what I want to share to the world, to the people who are there in the ashram or they are in the breathing space of anything, what you think, what you say, even if you don't utter, the conversation which is going inside you, you should be really taking care of those things because it happens in your life. It happens in your life. Yeah.
Absolutely. Actually, Swamiji, Devi has blessed that when you have such a beautiful, deep connection with Devi, with Swamiji, all of the asked and unasked prayers will just be blessed up for you. Everything that you could desire, that you don't even realize that you desire, Devi, Swamiji will just bless and ensure it manifests in your life. And you yourself have experienced that so many times in your life, Ma. That's so beautiful.
So many times.
Thank you so much, Ma, for coming and sharing.
Thank you, Ma.
Beautiful healing experiences. Thank you so much,
Ma.
Nithyanandam, Ma. Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam. So we have had a beautiful sharing from Ma Juma Malik, Ma Nitya Mahaguhambananda. Now we have next Ma Sharmi Patel. Ma, if you can, yes, Nithyanandam, Ma.
Nithyanandam, Ma.
Thank you so much for joining us, Ma.
Thank you for inviting me.
So can you share a little bit about yourself first before
yes,
we get started?
Yes, Ma. My name is Sharmi Patel, and I'm living in the USA, Indianapolis. Yes, and I work as a microbiology for 37 years, and now I'm retired for the last 2 years. So it's during this, I've been with Swamiji for like a little over a year. So first I started the daily Nitya Dhyan, and I was like, I used to have a migraine headache. So then I was looking for something like a, good meditation yoga. And so I was looking on the YouTube or, so I saw the link and then I clicked it and it landed on Ohio link, and they were doing it at 6 o'clock in the evening. And so I joined and they said, how did you find us? I say, I don't know. So it's like Swamiji found me,
Just what you needed, he found you.
Yeah, Swamiji found me because I have no idea where I was, landed. So I was just clicked and there I was. So
Wow.
I started daily Nitya Dhyan, and I used to have a migraine headache. So that helped me relieved, and that helped. And I did the Paramashivoham class after that. And that time I heard that, one time I heard that we got introduced and say, oh, you got the Indianapolis. Yeah, there is a Swamiji's Padukas coming. And I didn't think about it, anything right then. I said, I didn't know who would be or no, because I was new. And so then I just say, okay, I had, after that, I finished the classes and doing the daily Nitya Dhyan every day. And I liked it so much, and it's really stress. So, I can tell this really, really helps relieving stress during the COVID time, because I was just retired and sitting home and nothing to do, So it's like I'm going to go in a depression or what, So then this daily Nitya Dhyan really helps.
Wow.
So, but then I had burning desire to be in presence of Swamiji and doing the Pada Puja. When I was watching satsang and I say, well, I cannot see Swamiji in a presence, but I do have deep desire, and I always have a desire to have, build the temple. So then it just like my deep desire. And one day I got, call that Paduka is coming in Indianapolis, really. And so, when I was like in puja was going on in a temple at the Ohio temples, and I was watching it, doing the darshan. And they said, oh, the Smaj is coming to Indianapolis and the Paduka is coming to your place. So I said, do I do the darshan? And I did the darshan. And then after a while, the Dhamma was so busy, so we didn't get contacted. But I had that deep burning desire to do the darshan and do the puja of Swamiji's in presence. So one fine days, I got called that you're going to take care of this Paduka. And I was just like within few months, and so in Akashic reading, I asked Swamiji, Ma Parasakti, that I wanted to do the, Pratyaksa Pada Puja and SJP manifesting. And so all this Swamiji is manifesting my desire, and he said Tathastu. But so this fine days, Ma called and said, you're going to take care of this Paduka. And so I received the Paduka on that day, and she brought me with so much love, and she carried on her head and she brought it. Now I have a Paduka Mandir. So it's the miracle for me. And Swamiji knows what your deep desire is, and he's fulfilling it. So it was very nice.
How long ago was this, Ma?
This is just like a few months ago. This is just only, a few months ago. Yeah, because it's happened, and I've only been with Swamiji's 1 year, So
That's
and then
beautiful.
and I started the diabetes kriya. I'm just doing it in the evening. At 7:30 to 8:30 in the evening at Eastern time. So that's a good session to do. So I get to do that and daily meditation then too. So it's just Swamiji is just showering, and I get to do the Gana as well. So in a whole year, I cannot, say, so much miracle that happens.
That's so beautiful.
Like
Swamiji, during this pandemic, when you were not having anything to do, when you could have gone crazy like many people are, Swamiji found you, and he has been showering you just your one deep desire to have a temple. And even during a pandemic, he ensured
that you were able to have this temple in your house, so you can have literally his physical
Yes,
presence with you.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
beautiful.
So I mean, he just took care of us during the whole pandemic and didn't even realize. And I also joined in a Ghana and beautiful time with Ghana, with everybody's, joining together with the Sangha, and it's just beautiful time and share.
Can you share a little bit more about your experience with having Swamiji's Padakas in your house, having a Padaka Mandir in your home, and what it's been like being able to live with Swamiji literally for the past few months?
Oh, I feel like, literally Swamiji is living with me in my house. I am just so blessed. And it just like when I'm doing the puja in the morning, I just like Swamiji's, really there. And I'm just so enjoying the puja.
Wow.
And
Just
whoever
that
comes to
desire
my
to
house
do
and they do the darshan, and they don't even know it's there, and they just say, "Oh, it's a paduka," and I do the darshan.
Beautiful, Ma.
Yeah.
So just your desire to do Pada Puja to Swamiji, he himself manifested in your home. So you
Yes,
can do
Ma.
Pada Puja to him every day.
Yes, Ma.
Wow, that's so
Yes.
beautiful, Ma. And can you share a little bit? Sorry, go ahead, Ma.
Yes, and I also asked Ma Devi about, doing I have a yogic body, and I was so lazy to get up in the morning. I would not get up until like 8, 9, since I was, retired. I was getting up early because I had to go to work. So at that time I get up and that I didn't like it either, because I say, why I had to get up so early? But so now I just with the yoga, I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and join and do yoga. Yeah. So,
that's so beautiful. All of these desires, small, big, whatever it is, it just seems like Swamiji is continuously blessing you, continuously fulfilling whatever it is that you want in your life, Ma.
Yes.
It's
So
so
much blessing,
beautiful.
so much miracle. Yes. Yes.
And Ma, so since the time that you have been connected, have been doing the diabetes kriya, have you experienced any healing or anything during that?
Yes, I used to have a blood pressure medicine that my doctor had started, 2 of them. Then after I did this, Paramashivoham class, and I did those samyama, yeah. So samyama was like, it was like Krishna samyama and Rama samyama.
Okay.
So I did
Yes,
the Krishna one with all the dairy products. And my blood pressure was like, one day I was getting like a dizzy, and I thought, what's going on? So I made measured my blood pressure, and it was down. So then I called my doctor and I said, my blood pressure is down and I'm not taking these pills. So I stopped taking the pills, and he said, fine. And I asked him to, I said, I'm doing this diet, and so I'm not going to take the pills. And he said, fine. And so I just quit taking pills, and I finished my samyama, and I had a doctor's appointment again. And so he measured my blood pressure, and it was normal. And ever since, I have my blood pressure normal, and I stopped two medicine I was taking them.
And now you're completely off of medicine.
Yes, I don't take any medicine now.
That's so beautiful. Just from one month of the samyama you did, Ma?
Yes, 1 month of samyama.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then you're completely been healed.
Yeah,
from
and
your
that
blood
time I
pressure.
wasn't doing the yoga either. I just did that first samyama. That's what happened.
Wow.
And then
That's so
just daily Nithyananda I was joining. Those only 2 things. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
and it's not even something that you had intended or planned for or even asked for. And Swamiji just
no, that wasn't asking. Yeah, that was Swamiji did it because I was new and I didn't know anything. So I just did the samyama, and yeah.
Wow.
And after that, I did the other samyama, but it's just like very blessing. So I don't get, migraine headache anymore. If I get it, it's very light headache, but not what I used to. I used to throw up, and I used to have 2 days and 3 days, and it just like, even if somebody talk, I don't like, and I couldn't even think simple things. That's how bad it was getting. So I'm really blessed.
Oh my gosh. So you've experienced miracle after miracle. First, your
Yes.
migraine headache completely being gone. Like it
Yes.
sounds like it was almost debilitating, the
Yes.
migraine headache. that you
Yes.
have.
Yes.
And that being completely healed,
Yes.
then your blood pressure being completely healed,
Yes.
and then Swamiji literally coming and living with you in your home.
Oh yes. So
Wow.
amazing. Yes.
So
I could
beautiful.
not ask anymore. I mean, it just keeps powering me with so much.
Wow.
Yeah, he's manifesting through me.
That's so, and you can see it, Maya, you're just radiating from all of the beautiful experiences that you've had, and you've never even actually met Swamiji physically.
No, I don't, but I just feel like he's living with me.
Yes,
It's
Ma,
so
wow.
connected. Yeah.
So beautiful.
Yeah. And
so
on
beautiful
one thing I wanted to share is like whenever I listen, either I satsang or either one way or two way or, YouTube or Facebook, I just always get like so much, my body get light, my kundalini get awakened, and I would just like zooming, it just so in connection in oneness, and I forget the, outer worlds. So it's so beautiful experience that I have whenever I, with the satsang. So satsang is very important.
Yes, and now that we're having, in a few hours, we'll be having the Parashakti Akashic reading as well.
Yeah, that would be really. And I even, asked Swamiji Parasakti, about, says, please heal my husband's, diabetes. And his answer, Swamiji did answer and said, I completely take care of.
Wow, that's so beautiful,
And
Ma.
it's working. So
it's working?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So you've seen improvement since baby's
Improving.
lesson?
Yes. He's
wow.
improving.
Can you share a little bit about that, Ma?
Yeah. He used to have really over the diabetes over 300s, and it's really like almost to the normal now. So.
Wow. So just from that one word of Devi Parashakti, you were able to see that.
Yeah.
And how
so I
long
get
did you
miracle over miracle. Yes. It was just the last month. Yeah.
Just within 1 month, you were able to reduce his diabetes to almost completely normal.
Yes.
Wow. Oh my gosh, Ma. Literally, it sounds like your whole life is just full of miracles, Ma.
Yes. Swamiji just savoring me with all these miracles.
It's so beautiful, Ma. And it's so beautiful to hear just from within 1 year how much your love, your devotion, all of your experiences and miracles has grown with Swamiji, just from this time when most people are suffering with so much of mental health issues and illnesses due to this ongoing pandemic. You are just experiencing so many miracles and growth in your life.
Yes, it's stressful, and I didn't even know what pandemic's gone through. It's just like, you are in a space of, very joyful and conscious
Completely
space.
protected.
Yes. It's a very protective space. Yes.
Absolutely, Man. How does it make you feel when you see like how much Swamiji's been taking care of you, attending to you, even despite so much that's going on in the world?
It's like a motherly love. How you Parasakti, it's just like your mother, and it just taking care of you. Swamiji is so compassionate and loving and caring, and you just like you just have deep desire, and there he is taking care. You don't even have to ask.
Wow. And how is your experience during this pandemic this past 1 year compared to those of your family members or friends who have not had the opportunity to connect with Swamiji yet?
Yeah, so other my friends or the people I know, and they just always talk about how bad it is. It's hard to stay home by yourself because, people get depressed and, it just can't do the routine normals and can see the people. So it's very, very stressful for them. And it's hard for them to, see how they're going to live day by day, It's very hard. And
but
very
your
stressful.
experience has been almost completely the opposite.
Opposite, yes. Completely opposite, yes.
Wow.
So I asked one of my friend, the one in New Jersey, and I said, you should join this, I did this program and it's helping. So she tried and she did the, Paramashivoham class and she liked it. And she started joining now with this diabetes kriya and all this. So,
wow.
So,
So you're
yeah.
also connecting all your
Connecting.
friends and family.
Trying, yeah.
Beautiful, Ma.
So,
That's so beautiful.
yes.
And it sounds like you've just had such an enriching experience and you're just literally radiating Swamiji despite, never
Yes.
having met him and
Yeah, it's
continuously.
like I just have a deep connection with Swamiji, it just,
So
I'm there.
beautiful.
Yeah.
That's also his blessing.
And I wasn't even looking for guru or anything. It's just like Swamiji found me,
Literally, he found you right when you needed him most, probably.
When I really needed it. Yes.
That's
Yes.
so beautiful. And that's exactly what Swamiji has been doing for every single person anytime they need him. And he's just there. He's just showering.
Yes.
Like even
Yes.
this Parashakti Akashic readings. Swamiji, during this time when so much of suffering and destruction is happening in the world, Swamiji has brought down Mother Parashakti, the cosmic
Yes.
mother herself,
Mother,
to bring that
yes.
healing into this world. How does that make you feel, Ma?
Oh, I feel so blessed. Yeah, because it's like your mother, it's Parasakti. It's just like there for you, so you don't have to worry about it. It's you've been taken care. You're just so free.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And like exactly, that's beautiful. Exactly what you said. You don't have to worry about a thing because whether you know or don't know, whether you ask or don't ask,
Yes.
she just takes care.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter what's going on out of outer world. It does not matter. You just consciously
That's
you are
so
happy. Yeah.
Ma, it sounds like your whole life is just miracle after miracle after miracle.
Yeah. And the Sankalpa mantra, oh gosh, that's really, really, Sankalpa mantra is so much bliss. It's just like when I do Sankalpa mantra, it's just like I'm in a state of consciousness,
Wow.
It's Swamiji. So,
Wow.
Ohio, we have our slot is like 6:30 to 7:30 in the evening, and we take turns, but it's just like you forget the whole world and you just like connected, how Swamiji is talking about the collective integrity, so
Absolutely.
it's positive. I think it's like we all connected that with the whole world because it's going 24 hours and Swamiji blessing whole humanity,
Absolutely.
suffering with all kind of blessing, whether it's relationships or sins or anything, or wealth, health, everything, your karmas, everything. So it's just so beautiful that Swamiji is blessing with those Sankalpa mantra. And it's not only you, but if you do it for someone in behalf of someone else, they get blessed with the health and relationships and everything else, so it's so good for Sankalpa.
Actually, this is such a beautiful point you made. Swamiji is blessing in so many different dimensions. You first experienced the Nitya Dhyan, then the diabetes kriya, then of course Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, the blessings you've had with the Padakas, the blessings with the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. So many dimensions Swamiji is given for every being to connect with and for every being to experience all of these miracles.
Yes.
It's like continuously Swamiji is showering upon us and continuously just waiting for each and every single one of us to connect with him, to let him heal us, give us miracles in our life, just like you've experienced.
Yes. Now I have a deep desire of building Kailasa in Indianapolis.
That's Swamiji's blessings. Yes, Ma. With Swamiji's blessings, surely.
He already blessed Ma Swamiji already blessed me that you build my temple. I would manifest through you. So it will happen because I believe in Swamiji's work.
Wow, beautiful. So it's already happened, Ma. It's just a matter of time for how long it'll take for it.
Yeah, I just can't wait.
Beautiful, Ma. So beautiful. And it's really just so touching to hear how, like, you did not even meet Swamiji, you didn't even know, and he just found you wherever you were and just has been continuously blessing you through various methods. And now you are being blessed to build the Kailasa in Indianapolis. You're literally getting to be a part of Swamiji through this.
Yes, Ma. Yes.
Wow, so beautiful, Ma. And how is your experience and your relationships? How have they been being evolved during this time after having so many blessings from Swamiji?
I just so blessed and just like we're so connected with Swamiji, you know. It's just like whatever I desire, it's like Swamiji said, you have all the powers. If you consciously think, you know, that would happen. Your power is with you. So all you have to think is consciously and it would happen, whether it's wealth or anything else, you know.
Yes. And that's just that.
And I think that's what I'm experiencing.
Wow. It's just because of your deep, deep healing connection,
Yes.
it sounds like.
Yes.
Everything has been manifesting in your life. So
Yes.
what would you say to someone who is just getting introduced to Swamiji or is thinking about becoming a part of the Sangha, becoming a part of Kailasa, and becoming a part of this beautiful happening? What would you say? And how would you share with them about your experiences?
Yeah, through my experience, I would say to the new joining in a Sangha, it says just connect with the Swamiji and believe his work, you know, and just be consciously, whatever your deep desire is, it would manifest. It would manifest.
That's so beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much, Ma. Is there anything else you would love to share?
Yeah, this is what I have to share right now, but I mean, I could go on and on and on about Swamiji. Yes, it's just so many. I just said major miracles that I had, you know, but there is small one, you know, so much joy and happiness in family and relationship and everything. Just amazing. It's great.
That's so beautiful. So every dimension of your life
every
is taken
dimension.
care of.
Yes.
That's so beautiful.
So this is what, you know, this is would happen if you connect with Swamiji.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing all about your experiences and coming and sharing with people about how you don't have to have met Swamiji physically, but he will just be there. If you decide to connect with him, he will just shower upon your life.
Yes, Ma. Yes.
Thank you so much, Ma.
And Swamiji tells the truth. That's
absolutely.
Yes. It will happen. Yeah. So
thank you so much.
Thank you for it, you know, inviting me. Thank you, Swamiji, for giving me opportunity. Thank you.
Yes,
Ma.
Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
So, dear viewers, you've heard from two beautiful disciples, their beautiful journey with Swamiji, how they have experienced so many miracles after meeting Swamiji, whether they asked for them or they did not ask for them. They're continuously experiencing miracle after miracle in their lives. And you too can have the opportunity to have these miracles in your life by connecting with Swamiji, by receiving the blessings of Devi Parashakti. You can stay tuned today to receive the direct darshan and blessings of Devi Parashakti. You can ask any of your prayers in the comment section below, and you will see, just like these devotees, how your prayers will just be answered, whether they're asked or they're unasked. Devi will just shower you if you decide to connect with her. So please stay tuned for the next segment. We will be right back after a very quick break.
ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர்
Nandini and I'm from Seattle. I wanted to share Nithyananda. I've been volunteering at Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, and I've been doing a lot of seva here. Back in India, usually only men are allowed to touch the deities and do the Abhishekam, Alankaram, and several other deity activities, whereas women are restricted only to certain things. Whereas here in Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, people are allowed to do seva, irrespective of whether they are men or women. Anybody who gets Shivadiksha is allowed to touch the deities, do Abhishekam to them, and do Alankaram to them, and enjoy that space. I've been doing a lot of activities like Suprabhadam, Abhishekams, Alangarams, and Palliyarai, a lot of other processes, and I've been feeling really blissful when I do it. So I would like to thank Swamiji for giving such a wonderful opportunity for me to, take part in the temple activities and, be so close to the deities. Uh, Thank you so much.
Hi, my name's Nathan Selamutu. I'm from the UK. I'm 19 years old. I'm a full-time student at university, first year. I've come here to Paramashivoham because my dad was talking about Nithyananda and was telling me all the things that he could do to people from around the world, no matter the age. And I wanted to witness it firsthand myself, and which I did the first day, which was absolutely amazing because I saw Mahayoga manifest 4 diamonds out of her mouth, which is crazy. The day after that, we saw the Gurukuls in action, doing the same thing, manifesting all the powers that have been taught from Swamiji. And after that, we started doing it ourselves. I was able to manifest some powers as well. I was able to body scan, read from the banyan leaf, read from the yantra, and I've been able to do it successfully and repeatedly.
My name is Debbie, and I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I just want to talk to you about a Pradikshapata Puja experience that I had. Actually, it was my very first Pradikshapata Puja. I was in Varanasi in October of 2015 for an Inner Awakening program, so I actually wasn't too far from Swamiji's feet during this puja. I just remember being really excited. Yay, I get to do my first Pradikshapata Puja. This is awesome. They give us all the puja items and get us ready, and we're sitting there, and Swami's sitting there on the chair. Ankles are crossed. You can see his feet. So then the puja starts. I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to be in such a state of bliss, which I was. But the tears just started coming, and they just kept coming. And I was basically just sobbing during the puja, through most of the way, probably 3/4 of the way through the puja. I finally got myself together towards the end. Such a release. I mean, I had no idea that I would actually have that reaction while doing the puja. I had never experienced anything quite like it. And it wasn't tears of sadness at all. And it's just such a beautiful place to be, beautiful space. And hopefully you can someday enjoy that as well. There are many opportunities to do Pradikshapata Puja with Swamiji via two-way video conferencing, which is still very powerful, even though you may not be physically at his feet performing the puja. It's still a very, very strong space to be in. And that's what I want to share today. I just want to share that it's a powerful, powerful ritual, connecting with the divine in that space of gratitude. And I just hope that those of you who have not offered Pradikshapata Puja could actually experience that. Thank you very much for letting me share this. Nithyananda.
Hi, my name is Deva Ananda, and I live in Seattle, Washington, USA. And one of the reasons that I follow Nithyananda, who we lovingly refer to as Swamiji, is because he's taught me so many different things that I can apply to my life on a daily basis. And my life is so much different than it was when I first met Swamiji. It's like I'm not the same person at all. And one of the things is, one of my hidden beliefs before was life is a cruel, harsh place. I really believe that. because of different experiences I had growing up, and I thought you had to fight to get ahead. And anyway, after spending time with Swamiji, he reinforced what I had already learned, that we're not our body and we're not our mind, but we're a being having a spiritual experience in a body. And he also has taught us that we're divine, we're sparks of divinity. And to actually wrap your head around that, it takes some time. It took some time for me anyway, because I don't think I had really high feelings of myself. And so, you know, just constantly rethinking the way you think about life, the way you think about yourself, takes some time. But once you start thinking about things in a different way, your life, you create a different life. And another thing Swamiji taught me is that existence is showering on us every moment. And that's another thing that was really profound. I was like, existence is showering on us every moment? And I had to actually walk around and think about that for some time and start thinking about it every day and applying it in my life. And then when I started believing, you know, existence is showering on us every moment, then I started seeing different synchronicities and miracles in my life, because it's true. Existence is showing us every moment. But when we have limited beliefs that keep us in a lower frequency, that's the life we end up creating, a lower frequency life. But when we start embracing these higher cognitions, that Swamiji, he's always like several steps ahead of us, but we have so much to learn, keep learning from him, then you create a different life. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Hi, my name is Bharat. My wife is Kalpana. We are from Seattle, Washington. So one of the beautiful technique which Swamiji talked about, I mean, I'll tell you my exact feeling. We went in 2012. I went in 2012 for one of the inner awakenings. Swamiji brought up this new concept called completion. At the time, I was really, Swamiji, what is this theory, Swamiji? I want some meditation, something like that. I felt myself, okay? I couldn't really experience what exactly is completion. So then afterwards, when I came to Dallas, I was actually trying to contemplate, and one of my colleagues, Bhagwan Reddy, he helped me in understanding the completion. So then I actually helped a few people in trying to understand completion. When they really complete, they really feel very gratitude. I mean, so from that space, understand that space and see how the things are, that actually helps us in the family also. So basically, when someone is going through a little bit of highs and lows, we understand from which space they are coming from. So we know that they need to be complete, but we also need to be caring and trying to understand from which context they are coming. So for kids, in case of kids, we need to listen to the kids, what they are talking, and also give them the right cognitions. For example, if I have been in the outside world, I wouldn't have told my kid, come to temple, all these things. Maybe once in a while I would have told them, but because I am going, she sees me that I am going every day. She sees me I am putting basma. She is seeing that I am putting rudraksha. So she has some cognition about, unknowingly or knowingly, cognition will be there in the chain. And for example, today I was doing some yoga. So she sees me that I am doing yoga. And when I do it, automatically they will also catch the thread. And one day, maybe not today or tomorrow, but one day they will catch it and they will implement that in their life. So that's how only when we do ourselves, kids also catch that, try to explain. And also I will try to guide her whenever she is going through different situations. I'll ask her, I'll make sure she understands what I'm talking. I'll tell in terms of examples so that she understands the concept of completion and integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and energy. So, I mean, they really help us and move us in a great way towards achieving to our higher states of consciousness.
Yes. On the same topic, completion, and how being in the Sangha, being with Swamiji, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, how it is helping her also. We have an 8-year-old daughter. Completion helped me reduce my anger as when she was like 2.5 years old, I used to get upset with my expectations, and she is not behaving the same way. That learning the completion process helped me understand and catch my anger before I really burst out on her, very young child. That helped me, and I could resolve my issues. And additionally, she also attended IA Inner Awakening with Swamiji, and she was 4 years old. I am really surprised how the blessings of the divine, right? So she was able to be there when she was 4 years old. That is definitely a big blessing. And we also saw that how she was very shy and calm before, and after that she kind of in all her dimensions she started developing, growing, and we feel happy for that. And growing, she's growing in the Sangha. Definitely. And a lot of other parents tell me saying that, she is so good, so patient, so understanding and accommodating. And I really feel all these is coming up along with the ambience we are in. So, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Nithya Nithyananda, and I'm from Seattle. I'm a Tanadar at the temple and a volunteer. I want to express my gratitude for Nithyananda. He has led me to a place where I can express his teachings in my being. And I can now assist humanity to raise themselves to their highest level of consciousness as I continue to evolve through his teachings. Thank you.
Doing the Pada Puja with him in the morning is something very special, very unique. Being in his breathing space and being so close, just the radiance. I did it on Chitra Purnima, and the radiance emanating from him is something that you could see it on the camera a little bit, even during two-way, satsang. But being actually physically in his presence, it's just like almost like moon rays. It's so bright, but it's so calm and gentle. It's really indescribable.
Hello everyone, this is Nandini and I'm from Seattle, Washington. I basically wanted to share a few of my experiences on why I want to follow Nithyananda. One such experience is when I did Pratyaksha Pada Puja at Bangalore Viditi to Swamiji. Everybody gets an opportunity to talk to Swamiji after they do the Pada Puja, and I had a lot of questions to ask him during that time. I went there, he was right in front of me, and he asked me what I want. And even though I had a lot of questions, at that moment, I felt like I had everything and I didn't have anything that I want to ask him, because I felt really fulfilled at that moment. And when he asked that question, I also had that intense feeling that anything that I asked this person who is in front of me, he would be able to grant it to me at that moment itself. So I had that kind of a connection and confidence right at that moment, even though it was the very first meeting that I had with Swamiji. So that was an amazing experience, and this is one specific reason why I follow Nithyananda. Thank you.
But I wanted to share this amazing miracle that happened yesterday. I had asked Swamiji in Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the second day to help me. I started this business in 2009 because of Swamiji's blessings, but I also work part-time as an engineer at a national lab. And it's very difficult building the business, being a mom, and trying to work. And so I asked Swamiji in the Pada Puja to help me make money in the business so that I could retire from my engineering job. And then two days ago in the morning, I got a text from work that they offered an early retirement package, and I qualify, and so I found out I could have 17 days of pay, 17 weeks of pay, so I could take early retirement. And so I'm going to retire June 13th. So Swamiji works really fast. And then I'm going to work full-time on my business, and I'm going to start with doing an internet radio program, and my goal is to enrich 100,000 people on the Vedic principles and talking about yoga and Ayurveda, and so I can do this full-time because Swamiji created this huge banquet for me to just, how could I say no to early retirement and getting paid, and it's an amazing blessing, and I'm still in shock, so I know it's a miracle. This is what I wanted to
but had no idea about, I'm a Hindu, but I had no idea about the puja rituals and the sacred Rudra Abhishek rituals that we were requested to do in the mornings. A rebel in me had to be overcome by total will persistence, and it helped because I didn't manage to miss a single puja day. However, what I noticed was that it's not a routine puja. Even while you're doing the puja, there are little occurrences either with you or around you that can really annoy you, nag you, and it doesn't help you to have an enjoyable, wonderful experience. And with Swamiji's grace, I had a breakthrough 2 days ago and managed to create a space within me about Sadashivatvam where I said to myself, no matter what, I am going to have a wonderful puja experience every single day, with integrity, with deep reverence and devotion to Swamiji, our Guru, and Sadashiva himself. It's been 2 days. Everything has unfolded so beautifully, and I would love to continue this magical entangle of puja every single day.
Nithyanandam, everyone.
Nithyanandam.
Welcome back to your viewers. And today's been such an exciting day so far with a lot of profound sharings that we heard. I am just listening to these sharings, like how Ma Mahaguhambananda and Ma Sharmi Patel and so many of them had come and they are sharing, especially listening to how healing happens, where medically impossible things like, even doctors cannot heal, but just one word, just one blessing from Swamiji, just one word of Swamiji's can just transform their lives, physically heal them and walk them out of great and most complicated ailments. Out of 7 billion people on planet Earth right now, it is the few million of us that are watching right now here at this moment, the few thousands of you that are listening to this right now, you are the most blessed. You are the most fortunate of amongst humanity, because we get to directly witness, directly interact, directly receive the divinity in form. We directly get the blessings from Devi Parashakti manifesting in her Nija Avatara as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. What a blessing it is for each and every one of us. For all of you that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, and we are being streamed live right now in thousands of social media handles. Actually, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is available in 16,000 plus social media handles in more than in more than 108 languages, in 25,000 social media platforms, and 25 different social media platforms, in more than 20,000 social media handles, in 108 plus languages. The The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is available, and right now this program is being streamed in all the 108 languages platforms, in so many social media handles, and being watched by all of you. So this is not an accident. You are not an accident. You are a conscious miracle. Existence has got you here because existence has decided to manifest in the form of Swamiji each and every one of your life at this point in time. You are not here by accident. So what you are going to hear now, what you are going to witness from this moment, what you have been witnessing, is because existence has something very special to convey to you. Devi Parashakti, Parameshwari, the ultimate, is manifesting in your life right now to bring you the best of boons, the best of manifesting your realities, bringing you the best of life in front of you. So now to all the thousands of you that are watching us right now, what is the best way you can prepare to receive Devi Parashakti? What is the best way you can prepare yourself to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti? What is the best space you can be in? Now, before we enter into that, can I request all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube right now to share with us, so far, what is the best space you experience? What is the space that you experience when you witness Devi sitting in front of you? What exactly do you experience? How does witnessing Devi in front of you, when she answers your questions, when she blesses you with wounds, how does that make you feel? How does it make you experience? Can all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube leave a comment in the YouTube comment section? Yes, you all can share with us. How does it feel for you to sit and watch the darshan of Devi Parashakti? What experience happens in your inner space? Yes, we can see Ma Wuchui, Ma Saranka, and Ma Yogeshwari Rajagopal, Ma Shanti Ravishankar, Ma Murthy Aduriyaya. So many of you are here in the comment section, I can see. So you all can just share with us, what is the space? What is the best space that you feel you should be in to receive the darshan? Okay, one of them has commented. Okay, Ma Barbie Barb has commented, out of the world. Okay, you have an out of the world experience when you witness Devi Parashakti. All right. Anybody else? What is the space? What is the way? What is the experience that happens in you? And I apologize to all the viewers if you're commenting on Facebook. Yes, you all can comment on YouTube chat. Those of you that are watching us can comment on the YouTube chat as answers. And the main SPH Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam YouTube platform. Yes. Out of this world, and yes, so many of you are commenting of how you experience the space that you experience. Understand, ultimately, the best way to receive Cosmic Mother is through love and gratitude. Yes, Ma Shanti Ravishankar, absolutely. That's the space that all of us experience. That pure love, that costless love. Ma Saranga has put devotion.
Lalataksh has put devotion.
Yes, that love, that devotion, ultimately that gratitude makes all of you open. Like Ma Jalandhara Sita has put, just being in the space, presence of Devi, puts me in the space of tremendous gratitude. And Ma Laura has put, so loved, taken care of, and treasured. Gratitude and friendliness. You all can see for yourselves how many people are commenting, and everybody is commenting how just seeing Devi opens up the space of gratitude. You know why? To receive anything in life, gratitude is the best space. When you offer, when you are expressing gratitude, you naturally open up to receive. That is why anything, any love to receive, gratitude will be your innate response to life to receive any love.
Actually, Ma Tiana for us has posted gratitude and friendliness, and Ma Maheswaramaya has posted, it's amazing how Swamiji knows so much about what we are going through. Actually, Ma, it's such a beautiful thing. Very recently, we had a very surprise Sundareshwara Darshan, the Sundareshwara Parameshwara Sahajya Samadhi Diksha that we had. I think it was like right after the Venkateshwara Darshan. And it was a very surprise announcement. Just an hour before the darshan, the information came, and it was like everyone were going so wild about it and telling like, okay, we are going to be having the darshan, and a lot of viewers had come right after the darshan. So many people had emailed us, messaged us, contacted us, and told, do you know, Ma? I was literally praying to Swamiji at exactly at that time. Swamiji knew that that darshan was needed for me. That is why he came live at that time. So many people said that the Sundareshwara darshan was just like, because they were in that need, they felt like Swamiji heard their prayers. And just for them, Swamiji had come for darshan. It was so powerful darshan. Like, it was just so amazing. It was a surprise darshan. Usually we'll be like having a notice ahead of time, and like, all of us would be knowing and waiting for the darshan. And today, on that day, Sundareshwara darshan was just announced on our and I was wondering like why, like it was so sudden, and that too just then the Venkateshwara BHAVASAMADHI darshan program was just finishing, and we got this sudden information, and it's like a surprise darshan. All of a sudden, like Swamiji just came, gave that powerful initiation, and so many people had shared. Even if you are watching us live, and even if you had the same experience, you can go ahead and post your comments. People had shared how much it was like they needed that darshan. And exactly Swamiji knew that people needed the darshan, and Swamiji was there.
And today, in that space, because every moment existence knows, Swamiji knows, the cosmos knows what happens. He just manifests for you, exclusively for each and every one of us. Now, the best way to prepare ourselves to receive Devi is gratitude. Let us now see how you can express, manifest, awaken that gratitude in your inner space, that costless love overflowing in your inner space, that blissful, joyful gratitude and love opening up in your inner space.
So we are also having an update on the timings for all of you. The live Parashakti Akashic reading is going to be happening at 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time. We are going to be having the darshan at 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time. Now the time is almost 9:37 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So tomorrow morning IST and today evening PST. So tomorrow morning Indian Standard Time, it will be 6 a.m. and today evening in Pacific Time, it will be 5:30 p.m. So 6 a.m. IST is the darshan, the updated timing. So the live darshan will be happening at 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time. So now let's enter into understanding how we can connect with Devi Parashakti.
And joining with us in this segment is also Ma Jnanatma Swami. And let us now enter into preparing ourselves to how we can receive, what is the space of, how to get into that space of gratitude. Now, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, whether you go to a temple, whether it is your parents, whether it is your relatives, anyone, to prepare yourself to receive, you're always taught to give. Whether when you go to a temple and you offer something. Now, for enlightenment, for us to experience a space of enlightenment, for us to experience that a space of gratitude in life, we're always, the first step we need to take is expressing and experiencing the space of gratitude in our inner space. Sorry for the technical glitch. Seems like there's some audio issue. So if you're all able to see us and hear us clearly, please put a yes in the chat. Please put a yes in the YouTube comments and chat section. Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear us and see us clearly now. Now, when you have to prepare yourself for receiving highest consciousness in our life, for you to experience fulfillment and completion, there are two components in us, the masculine and the feminine. Like Swamiji beautifully explains, every man is 49% woman and 51% man. Every woman is 49% man and 51% woman. So for you to experience completion, the both consciousness of masculine consciousness and the feminine consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. Until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of the male or female physical bodies. All of us need to awaken that feminine consciousness, the mother consciousness, the divine feminine consciousness, in order for us to experience that. Now, every human being has to be complete, experience completion with 5 dimensions in their life for them to achieve enlightenment. Those 5 dimensions are Pitrus, which are ancestors, like making sure you offer the Pinda Darpana to the ancestors, liberating them, the Pitrus. The second is Kula Devatas, completion with family deities. The third is parents, completion with your parents, your family. The fourth is nature, Prakriti, Para, Shakti, completion with the nature dimension. The fifth is Guru, ultimate, God in human form. In order for you to experience enlightenment in life, all these 5 dimensions has to be complete. You can do through Maheshwara Puja, Pinda Darpana, you can experience completion with Pitrus. With completion process, with the Purnatva, Swapurnatva Kriya and Advaita process, you can complete with your parents, family. With the completion, with nature, just by experiencing oneness, you can feel completion. But with Guru and with God, the God embodied form as Guru, it is feeling connection, offerings, the sevas, connecting, enjoying that feeling connection, completes the dimension with Guru in your life. Now, all our incompletion, the life negative and adharmic cognitions in these 5 dimensions, with Guru, with nature, with family, with Kuladevata and ancestors, Pitrus. In these 5 dimensions, any incompletion leads to misconstrued Karana and Karya, the cause and effect, the karma, which further leads to calamities, suffering, and individual person and collective global levels. Now, being sensitive to it is being aware in gratitude to life. Everything from the air you breathe, the place you sit, the energy you feel, that you exist, energy to celebrate your existence, all of them, being sensitive to that, being complete, having this face of gratitude, make you experience that connection.
See, 43 energies constitute our human body. When all these 43 are integrated to dharma, one becomes enlightened. The dharma is cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of Panchabhutas, which is the core principle of the cosmos.
There are 43 energies that constitute our human body. When all the 43 are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma, the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of Panchabhutas, is the core principle of the cosmos. Awakening the sacred feminine is key to enlightenment. When awakened man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness, he becomes a great revered leader. When awakened woman expresses the sacred feminine consciousness, she becomes Devi, Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother expressing the powers. So when we all are blessed with the BHAVASAMADHI darshan of Devi Parashakti, what happens in us? The divine sacred feminine consciousness gets awakened in us. Whether you are in the male body or a female body, that sacred consciousness is there in each and every one of us. And by having the darshan of Devi Parashakti herself is awakening that divine sacred feminine in each and every one of us, which is nothing but experiencing the state of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, the powers, the superconsciousness, and the being of Paramashiva.
Conscious sovereignty is the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness. Out of millions of paths, the easiest, the most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with cosmos as mother. Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. Actually, Manyanatma Swami, I'm just reminded of how Swamiji says, right? Like, even though Swamiji is teaching Shaivism and reviving Shaivism, he himself personally is a Shakta. So the avatar himself has chosen this tradition, connecting to the cosmos as mother for the whole, as his very path itself. And
actually, in one of the Dialdi avatars, there was a person who was asking about sannyas. Is sannyas the right path? And Swamiji was saying, any path that Swamiji himself is following is the shortest, quickest, and the most easiest path to experience enlightenment. The lifestyle of sannyas, the royal path to enlightenment. Similarly, the worship of Devi Parashakti, the Shakta worship, worshipping, connecting to the divine as Devi Parashakti is the most easiest way, because each and every one of us have that connection with the mother. Each of us have that bhava towards the mother, which is so inbuilt in us. So it is extremely easy for us to connect with the divine as the mother, as the cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti.
Ultimately, it is Devi Parashakti who is manifesting as Guru, God, Mother in every consciousness, every form. It is a divine feminine consciousness, a cosmic mother. It is she who is manifesting. Understand? Whatever we offer to the cosmic mother, that offering does not benefit the divine, but it closes the gap between us and the divine consciousness. The space, the separation we feel, it completes that gap. When we achieve completion with the divine cosmic mother, all our infinite powers, her sweet grace starts nourishing all our dimensions to the cosmic umbilical cord.
Actually, I'm reminded of a beautiful story that Swamiji used to narrate. See, what does an offering to the divine mean, right? Is Devi Parashakti waiting for you to offer a flower or waiting for you to offer a golden ring or a golden lotus? No. But a beautiful story can explain this whole significance. Now, there was a devotee of Lord Paramashiva,
Every day he used to sit and do the worship of Paramashiva. Every day he used to offer flowers and sun chant, sandalwood powder, and the Naivedyam, the fruits offering, Dupa, Deepa, everything religiously he used to offer. And he will only say, I want to have the darshan of Paramashiva, I want to have the darshan of Paramashiva. He did this for many, many years, but he never had the darshan of Paramashiva. Then he got so fed up of worshipping Paramashiva. He says, Paramashiva, you are not giving me darshan. I'm going to now switch to Mahavishnu. So he kept the deity of Paramashiva in one corner. He bought a new deity of Mahavishnu and came to his house. And the next day he said, okay, Paramashiva, I am not even going to look at you. I am only going to worship Mahavishnu. So he brought the flowers, Naivedyam. He was so this thing that, okay, now definitely Mahavishnu will answer. Let me start worshipping Mahavishnu. So on the first day, he sets up his puja kit and, he starts the worship. He lights the incense stick, the deepa, and brings the fruit offerings and food offering, everything. As he was starting the puja, he saw that the incense stick, the aroma of the incense stick was just moving towards the Paramashiva deity that he had kept in the corner. He was so fed up of Paramashiva that he did not give the darshan. So he ran to the deity of Paramashiva and closed his nose. As he touched and closed the nose of Paramashiva, he felt that the nose felt more alive. And he opened his eyes and saw it was Paramashiva standing there, and he was actually closing the nose of Paramashiva. He got shocked. He said, did you come because I discarded you and moved on to Vishnu? Did you come because of that? Then Paramashiva responded, every day you are doing puja as a ritual. Only today you really felt that I was in that deity. So I came to give you the darshan. So the offering that we do to Devi Parashakti is nothing but the feeling that you have towards the divine. Oh God, the cosmic mother Devi Parashakti is coming. Let me do something, right? If Devi Parashakti comes to your house, what will you do? You will get the best flowers and the best fruits and the best food offering. You will be so much full of joy and excitement. Oh God, the cosmic mother is coming to see me. That excitement, from that space, from that feeling, what you offer is what that devotion, that love, that gratitude is the real offering to Devi Parashakti.
Now, in our Vedas and Agamas, many enlightened beings and rishis have clearly stated the techniques to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness, to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with divine cosmic mother, it is only by worshipping her feet with devotion. Only that devotion and love will just bring you, just the cosmic mother will run and come towards you. Mother worship. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
The mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, sweetest path to enlightenment among all Worshipping includes contemplating, meditating through the sacred offerings of the mantras, oblations at her feet. And more importantly, just drop off.
Now, why the divine feminine consciousness? Because she is the ultimate.
There's a very beautiful verse from the Devi Suktam.
Om aham rudre bhirvaso bhischara aham adityaruta vishwadevaihi aham mitravaruno bhabhivarmyaham indragni aham ashvino bha. So beautifully, Devi Parashakti reveals about herself in the Devi Suktam, saying, I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as Vishnu and other Adityas, and all the divine forms, the Vishwadevas. And I hold aloft Mitra, Varuna, even as Indra and Agni, I do, and the Ashwina twins too.
Wow, the cosmic mother beautifully declares. She says, the Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudras, Ashtavasus, Dwadasha Adityas, Vishwe Devata, all of them are my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, and the Ashwini Devatas. The cosmic mother, Devi, declares herself as the inner self of all gods. Aham Rudre Bhirvasu Bhishchara. She says she's everyone, she's all pervading, she's all permeating. She is the inner self, she is a cosmic mother. To connect to her means to connect to your own consciousness. To connect to the cosmic mother is that is the only way through which you can connect to life. Let us see what are all the ways you can connect to the cosmic mother.
One of the ways that you can make an offering is the offering of e-hundi. Now, if you are from the the Hindu background or the Hindu religion, like whenever we go to a temple, your parents would have told you to offer some amount in the hundi of the temple, which is your way to show your gratitude and support that ecosystem, and also to contribute to keeping that whole enlightenment ecosystem alive. So e-hundi is an offering of gratitude to Devi Parashakti for happening in your life, and you say, oh God, I have been blessed so much. Let me do something to contribute. Let me do some offering to you. That is the offering of e-hundi, and you can offer any amount. And there's a beautiful reference from Lalita Sahasranama, which says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Payapaha, Shambhavi Ksharadaratya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So it is not the amount that you offer that Devi Parashakti connects with. It is the space of devotion that you have that Devi Parashakti connects and showers her blessings to you. It opens you up to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. The next offering that we have is the offering of Sankalpa. What is Sankalpa? A conscious resolution. Now, when you take that conscious resolution, you pray to Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti, I am connecting with you. Let you shower your blessings on me. So asking blessings to manifest whatever you want and creating that strong intention. Every thought you have has a power. Now, constantly, so much of thoughts that goes on inside our system, which are powerless, right? We feel, oh God, why did I do like this? Why did I not do like this? Why am I not like this person? Why did I mess this up? Constantly, all these thoughts are going on inside, and we keep giving energy and power to these thoughts. The Sankalpa makes us shift the inner space from powerlessness to powerfulness. You decide, okay, this is what I want to manifest. Let me create a conscious intention. Let me create that Sankalpa and manifest and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest what I want. So literally, you are requesting Devi Parashakti to manifest the reality that you want just by making the small, just $1. We request every one of you not to miss this opportunity. Every time Devi Parashakti comes, put a Sankalpa. Just register, put that $1 and put that Sankalpa, right? And create a conscious intention every time. The cosmos is saying, Tathastu, so be it, so be it, so be it. So every time you create that intention, the cosmos is showering its blessings on you.
The next offering is Devi Sahasranama Swaranakasa, where we can awaken the different attributes of the feminine consciousness and powers inside us. Nama Parayana Geeta Devi is extolled as the one who celebrates. The word Nama here is not about her name, but her dimension of her. So the one who celebrates her own dimensions being celebrated. See what happens every time you cherish someone, that part of you gets strengthened more and more. when you enjoy the compassion dimension of the cosmic mother, that compassion dimension in you starts getting cherished and slowly starts growing, developing inside you. So any dimension, whether you want to be radiating like her as a cosmic mother, or whatever dimension, the attribute of her that you want to manifest, just by offering this, you are offering your respects, your gratitude to that dimension, celebrating that dimension even inside of you. This is the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasa, the gold coin of with the Devi's name inscribed on it. The next is the Mukta Anguti.
So the Mukta Anguti, the offering of Mukta Anguti, the Shastra Pramana from the Devi Suktam, I'll read out the translation. Let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by the Devas and Devendras, and who's praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who's praised and remembered by the devotion to her, solves all, who is the source of all good in the world. Let her goodness destroy all the obstacles. And
the verse, sorry, I just like to chant the verse also. Yes, the meaning of the verse that she had just read out. The verse is the 30th verse of Devi Suktam. Ya sampratam chodhata daityata pitair asmabhir ishacha surai namasyathe yacha smrita takshanameva hanti naha sarvapadho bhakti vinamra murti bihi. This is the 30th verse of Devi Suktam.
And offering the Mukta Anguti to receive the blessings for protection from all the dangers and fears.
The next is the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the offering of the golden lotus. There's a beautiful verse describing Mahalakshmi, Devi Mahalakshmi. Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Mukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity. Devi who powers the subtle mantras of cosmos, I bow down you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. The Swarna Padma Pushpam bestows you with the blessing for attracting positive relationships in personal and business dimension. Any relationships, anything, it awakens that gratitude. It blesses you to attract the positive relationships in personal and business dimensions.
The next offering we have is that of the Swarna Meti. And there is a beautiful reference from the Saundarya Lagari. I'll read out the meaning of this verse. So beautifully it says, Lord Brahma, the creator, selects dust from your feet and creates the world. The great Adisesha with his 1,000 heads, Adisesha is the snake, the serpent bed of Mahavishnu. The great Adisesha with his 1,000 heads somehow carries a dust of your feet with great effort. And the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as the holy ash. Just the dust of the feet of Devi Parashakti can do wonders in the world. And you get to offer the Swarna Miti, the golden Miti, to the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, and it is only $750 US. By offering the Swarnameti, you get blessings for a life of leadership qualities. By offering the worship, the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, achieved by even worshipping tiny grain of dust from your feet. Meti is a golden toe ring to worship by adorning Devi Parashakti's divine lotus feet. So all the leadership qualities you can manifest in your life by worshipping and by offering the Swarnameti, which is a golden toe ring.
The Mang Tika is a beautiful offering. The Mang Tika is offering of jewel on the forehead of Devi Parashakti. And in the 106th verse of Kailasa Sahasranamam, it says, Sudasara Bhivashini, means She is the one who makes the nectar of flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, to our third eye, the Agnya, and she penetrates through all the 72,000 nadis, energy centers, to give us the blessings, experience of the cosmos, the ultimate. Next is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the most, see, you can connect to God in any form. You can visualize Devi Parashakti, you can visualize Paramashiva, 25 heads, and you can visualize Ganapati, Subramanya, anyone, however you want. Ultimately, the only way, the best way to enjoy God is in his embodied form as Guru. Out of his extreme compassion, he comes down for us to literally touch and feel God, for us to literally talk and walk with God, for us to literally experience, interact with God, having God in the human form. That's why even the great incarnation of Paramashiva, Adi Shankaracharya, sings about Guru. He says, Yasho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagadvastu sarvam kare yat prasada Manaschena lagnam guru rangri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. In the 6th verse, he says, my repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as rewards for my virtues. Yet, if one's mind is not to be centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then? What then? The incarnation of Paramashiva who comes down sings thus about the feet of the Guru, because ultimately, even powerful than all the gods is the embodied form, the Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, the form, the divinity that embodies itself in the human form.
Actually, there is nothing like sitting at the feet of the Guru. Nothing can be equal to that divine opportunity, divine blessing. Because the moment you sit at the feet of Guru, the way your whole system just gets rid of all your karmas and you start reflecting, the mirroring of neurons starts happening in you. The cosmic mirroring starts happening. Swamiji used to say that during the Pada Puja time, it's like literally Swamiji is channeling the whole cosmos itself. The way how you will see Swamiji in satsang will be very different from what you will experience Swamiji during Pada Puja. And you literally, the way, the energy, the very presence, it will be so intense. Any suffering that you have in your life, whether you're stuck in your business, job, or in your financial status, or in your relationship, whatever might be your struggle. Or maybe you're struggling with your low self-esteem, you're struggling with confidence, you want more confidence. However, whatever may be your problem, just offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja to cleanse those karmas out of you. Extremely powerful offering is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. There are so many people who offer Pada Puja for every event. They offer Pada Puja to Swamiji because it is that powerful. What it can do to your life is phenomenal. Magic. Literally a magic. So it's just 1,008 USD. So do offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The date of when the Pratyaksha Pada Puja will happen will be emailed to you. The next is the Vastra Seva.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is offering of the cloth, the vastram to Devi Parashakti. Devi is the Guru, the divine feminine consciousness, the one who's beyond the idea of male and female. The offering of the vastram, the clothes to the Guru, the dimension of the cosmic mother during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, bestows one with the sweetest path to enlightenment and with complete protection. Right? Imagine just you offering a beautiful cloth offering to Devi Parashakti and to your own mother, how you would feel. The presence of the mother. The mother is there and you are offering a beautiful cloth offering to Devi Parashakti. You will just feel like she is literally there and you're doing how you would give to your own biological mother. So that feeling connection that you will feel with Devi Parashakti when you make this beautiful offering. The offering of the Vastra Seva is $1,008, and this happens during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja itself. So the ritual that you will be performing is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and in that Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Vastra Seva will happen when you register for this specific offering.
So just going through all the sevas once more. So we have the e-hundi, any amount that you want to offer, you can offer. The next is the Sankalpa Mantra, which is the $1 offering. And the next is Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, the gold coin with Devi Parashakti's name inscribed on it. It is available at $75, $151, and $251. The next is the Mukta Anguti, which is of the price ranges $251, $501, and $751. So the Mukta Anguti is a finger ring, the pearl finger ring. And the next is Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus, and which is again available in different ranges, 600, 1200, and 1800. The next is Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring. Any relationship issues will get healed immediately. So it's a very popular offering, and it's $750. The next is the Mang Tika. Mang Tika is the golden ornament that is worn on the head, and that is $750. Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering at the lotus feet of your Guru, which is $1,008. Next is Vastra Seva, the offering of sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti, which is again $1,008. So all of us can go visit this link, gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org, and even when you go into that link, you can go ahead and find the offerings, and you can.
Now, the moment you visit the link, so for those of you that are watching, yes, you can all go to the link that was projected, and the moment you visit the link, you will see the window opening up in front of you. It will open up to this screen, and this is the offerings of Devi Parashakti. And the moment you go to this, you can click on the Sevas. You can click on the chosen option, and you will have the drop-down list of options coming, and along with their costs. So you can see here, yes, and you can choose any offering from here, and you can enter the quantity also just right below. So once you choose the offering, you can enter the quantity. And next, it will take you to your cart. So basically, you can add the offerings to your cart, and it will take you to the cart. And once you do that, you can go there, and you will be able to see all the offerings that you have chosen, and you can just check them once, and you can click proceed to checkout. And here it will take you to the page for you to add your billing details. Once you have filled your billing details, your email address and your order, etc., you can go ahead and click place the order, and your offering will be registered. After filling this, please ensure you also fill the tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. That's very important for you to fill that form after you make the payment, so that your names and the names of your family members can be chanted in front of Devi Parashakti.
Here you can see an option to become a member of the channel, so that you can ask questions live to Devi Parashakti when Devi Parashakti is going to blessing us today. Early morning tomorrow at 6 a.m. IST, you can become a member of the channel, so that you can directly ask your questions from the YouTube live stream itself. So here is how you can join the channel. Any video that you're watching on the HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, you will see an option of join, and you can join to become a member of the channel. If you do not see this option, it means you are already a member of the channel, and you will not see that option if you are already a member. And when you want to join the channel, you have 5 different membership options, which is bronze, silver, gold, premium, and platinum options. Each of these different membership options, which starts with just $3 a month, which is the bronze offering. Any member of the channel, whichever category that you choose, all of the members of the channel will have an exclusive opportunity to ask questions to Devi Parashakti live. Your questions will literally fall in the divine eyes of Devi Parashakti, and you will get that beautiful blessing. And different membership options have different privileges. You have access to exclusive contents, exclusive events, exclusive videos, sessions, and you can avail that. So you can choose which of the membership options you would like to, and you can join that specific membership category. And if you choose any of the membership categories, the next page that you will see is an option to go ahead and pay. You can choose based on the country of residence. The payment options may change, may vary. It can be PayPal, credit card. You can use any such options to go ahead and make your payment. And again, here is a link for you to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So just go to gateway.nithyananda.org/NHTLA. And then in that you will see Devi Parashakti BHAVASAMADHI DARSHAN offerings. You can just click that and choose any offering that you would like to do. Once again, the link is gateway.nithyanandeshwara-hindu-temple.org/NHTLA. So just go ahead and go to this link.
So this brief segment, all of us went over with various sevas, various opportunities through which we can connect to our divine cosmic mother. And so many of you have commented.
And this once again, just wanted to tell to all of you, I'm seeing so many more viewers have joined. Just to inform all of you, the live darshan of Devi Parashakti will be happening at 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time and 5:30 p.m. Pacific Time. 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time, which is 5:30 p.m. Pacific Time. So it will be September 2nd, 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time, and September 1st evening, 5:30 p.m. Pacific Time. We will be having the live darshan of Devi Parashakti. And more, like, people are yearning for her darshan more and more. And it's like, it's really exciting. And now with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment. And we will be moving to the next segment, which is the power manifestation session after a short break. So now we'll be concluding this segment with the Purnamanta. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvanasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you,